What the heck? Do not kidnap my cats. Oh no. Oh no. Let's not start with the bad puns. Thank you very much. Hello, everyone. We're starting a little early again, just because I thought the last time was pretty fun. When are we going to do ladder with the invoked Gearfried? Well, we got to wait for the ban list to go into effect, which should be after tomorrow. That is the game plan. We are going to normal summon. We saw a pretty interesting video done by what I believe is Paul over from APS Amplifier, and it was talking about fixing Yu-Gi-Oh's balance problem, and I actually thought it was a pretty good video. It's like 12-13 minutes long, and at some point I think I would like to kind of go over it because I do agree with a lot of the points. Yeah, in fact, why don't we go ahead and do that right now, since we got about 20 minutes to kill before the start of the tournament. Really been enjoying these covers, by the way. This one is from Bod Guitar. But yeah, let me go ahead and bring that up. Hello, hello, it's G-Wiz. Long time no see, my guy. How you doing? But yeah, here we go. Let me go ahead and switch us over to the window capture. This is a pretty good one, though. I liked it because he actually goes over some examples of how you could fix things. But let's go ahead and do that real quick. Okay.
Hey guys, Paul here. So, as you guys know, Yu-Gi-Oh's kind of got the reputation for being a little crazy these days, right? Lots of huge boss monsters, super long turns, omni negates, all the things that people don't really always like about this game. Now, instead of just complaining about it like I do in most videos on this channel, I actually thought of some solutions to the problem that I want to propose and that have actually been sort of seen in certain cards here and there in the last.
So this is one thing I do like, that I just want to offering solutions and not just complaining about stuff is something that you don't see very often. A lot of times we will correctly identify that there is a problem, but we don't ever offer a solution. And that's the kind of feedback that a company like Konami actually unironically needs, because we, the player base, are essentially the extended play testers of their game.
Last few years. So yeah, I've got this list of 9, I believe, of them on my phone, and I'm gonna just go through them one by one, and at the end of the video, I'd love to hear you guys' thoughts on these, and maybe other ways that Konami can kind of slow things down, slightly rein stuff in. I got what I think are pretty good reasons for all of them, and there are usually some examples of cards that already exist that use these sorts of things, so yeah, hopefully that helps. Okay, the first is search and replace. This is one that I've become a really big fan of. It's basically whenever there's a search effect, I think that it should not be a pure +1. Like, you know how you can normal summon most like search cards and they just like get the card to your hand? Well, I like the cards like Springen's Kit, for instance, where it can search a branded card, but then you have to put a card from your deck back into it, or usually maybe at the bottom. And I think this is great because it kind of lowers that amount of net.
So I think what he actually meant there was you had to put a card, you had to put a card from your hand back into your deck. And so what is being proposed here is that there should be less cards that purely plus you, right? Some of the problems with some of these super long combo chains is that they're able to do what they do specifically because everything that is happening is just gaining you pure advantage. Now, obviously, not every card could be something that was not gaining you advantage. You do need some advantage gain. Otherwise, you know, you'll be extremely limited in what you can do. But limiting the advantage to certain types of cards, or limiting it within archetypes, or locking you or something, is not a bad idea. Reducing the ability to go like +20 in a turn would do a great would go a great long ways towards reducing the number of times that you're just able to combo for 10-15 minutes into oblivion.
Card advantage, which doesn't seem like a big deal because yes, you're still getting the search, but the fact that you are able to kind of strategically use it to clean out your hand means that it's not just strictly a nerf, but it does mean you're not just amassing loads and loads and loads more resources, more monsters to just, you know, flood out in the field, more spells and traps to play. In a game like Yu-Gi-Oh, where there isn't a resource system, I know, old topic, but like the fact that you can just kind of play cards means that any card in your hand is usually live, and that means that effects that can kind of like not just get you pure raw pluses would be a really nice thing. Like I said, Springen's Kit does this. There are a couple of other like examples in usually lower tier archetypes, so that's one that I think could be really good. The second one is in-phase searching. Now this one's a little bit more heavy-handed, but one that I think could definitely slow the pace of turns down a little bit. So basically, think Bestial Magnamute. Now obviously, Magnamute's very powerful, just the Bestials in general for other reasons, but I do think that being able to search in the end phase and kind of centering some more search cards into the end phase as opposed to the like just when they're summoned could be a really good way to again slow down the rate of like cards just getting to hand and then making their way in the field. Because searching in the end phase still means that you're getting a raw +1. You're getting.
So this is one thing that I'm a little like, searching during the end phase is obviously a way to slow decks down. I would caution that if design space was to go in that direction, the cards that you searched would need to be able to either be played on the opponent's turn or be significant advantage gains on your next turn in a way that the current types of searches that you get are not. The problem is that people would tend to avoid these unless you literally removed everything else search wise, which would require a pretty fundamental shift in the way that Konami designs cards.
A search, it's usually free, but I think that it's nice because it means that anything you search won't be usable until like your next turn, or maybe your opponent's turn, because there's so many quick effects in the hand and stuff in this game. But I think that that would be a really cool thing. Bestial Magnamute might not be the best example. There's like really old cards that did this actually. I remember Genex Neutron was one that I always liked. Like way back 10
Duel Links card
ago.
For like a month.
Yeah, I think that just searching during the end phase, if it's going to be just a free search, would not be a bad thing. Especially because it can still activate like on the field, but then it searches on the end phase. So there's like a Gravekeeper's Fusion monster that actually does this. Gravekeeper's Summoner, Spiritualist, something like that. I forget the name. But yeah, more of the search in the end phase I think could really help to bring down the pace a little bit. Okay, the next one is type, attribute, and mechanic locking. We already see a good bit of this, but I think that Yu-Gi-Oh could always use.
This is unironically one that I think that they have really dropped the ball on. You see locks in decks that make absolutely no sense, like Abyss Actors, which not only lock themselves to their own archetype, but also lock themselves out of their own cards in a way that's just like, what were you thinking? Locks are good when they give you a huge amount of advantage. Locks are bad when they feel arbitrary. Again, an archetype like Abyss Actors, which should have literally 0 locks.
A little bit more of it. So basically, just if there's ever a really powerful effect that like summons a monster from your deck, or whatever gets you like some sort of free advantage, then let's type lock decks, right? You can only summon plant monsters this turn. You can only summon dark monsters this turn. You can only summon hero monsters this turn. I think that those work pretty well to at least keep decks from getting completely out of hand. One of the biggest issues I have with like playing, or at least Master Duel, but this kind of applies to TCG as well. It's just like is the pile decks where it kind of goes from one engine to another engine to another engine to another engine, and so the deck that started.
These are literally the type of decks I hate the most, so I agree wholeheartedly here. I like it when you mix decks together. I hate when, so if you take 1, 2, 3 decks, 3 different archetypes and put them together, I think that is cool. When you put 10 different archetypes, one-ofs from decks, like Dragon Link is actually a big offender in my eyes of this one, where it really feels like you no longer have an identity other than Lamau combo line dragon.
Started out as Punk is now turning into Tier, it's now turning into Branded, and now turning into some grass thing, and then like the rocket shows up from out of nowhere. And so I think that it would be really good to have more cards lock you into types, lock you into attributes, lock you into maybe even summoning mechanics like fusion or synchro for the turn. And I think that, yes, I know some people might say that that kind of makes things a little more boring or a little bit more like rigid and homogenous, but I think that it actually helps cards work a little bit more as intended.
If you think it makes it rigid or homogenous, like I don't know what to say. There are so many ways to splash together interesting and unusual archetypes already that you don't need to be like, well, I'm going to play my one of this one archetype into a one of another into, the 17th summon is from a completely different one. Like if you are so unable to enjoy yourself, if you have more than one card from an archetype, that seems like a you problem, and maybe Konami should stop catering to you.
Because oftentimes you've got things that are like synchro based, like Assault Synchron or whatever, but they don't really do much to lock you into synchros, especially like certain cards will lock you in for the rest of the turn. I really think that it would be even better if some cards like locked you in for the full turn. So if you've done another summoning type before this, maybe you can't use the card. Is that too heavy-handed?
Locking between for the whole turn and go in for the rest of the turn, I do think there needs to be more that approaches the former, but I would be very careful because you could potentially make it so that some fun combinations are no longer possible. So you got to be kind of careful with that one.
I don't know, you guys can let me know, but I just think that it will help to prevent like the completely crazy combo pile decks that have the really long turns, and just keep archetypes and strategies kind of more self-contained. Okay, so the next thing is I think that we should prioritize bouncing, flipping face down, and other similar things as opposed to Omni Negates. Omni Negates
Hard
are one
agree.
of my least favorite parts about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Boss monsters, particularly generic extra deck ones or near generic extra deck ones. Baron de Fleur is obviously, kind of the big culprit here, but there's plenty of other cards that just, negate and destroy, and that's it. So
Is that it looks like Discord icon actually.
I think that it would be better to have interruptions that maybe just bounce a card to hand. And there's a few. There's like Sprite Sprend. There's that one Ancient Warriors, like Link Monster, things that bounce. One of my favorite examples is like Rika Teardrop, who she tributes the opponent's monster, but she does not negate anything. And there are of course plenty of monsters that can just once per turn
So this is actually one thing that Konami has been doing a lot better lately, and that's making less pure negates. And that is something that I do think they need to be commended on. Bouncing, flipping, spinning, destroying, banishing, all that is much more interesting interaction than purely negating.
quick effect flip something face down. I think those sorts of effects are really good disruptions because they still leave the opponent with a resource. So if I have to face down a board of several different boss monsters that have several different effects, the moment I normal summon something and it gets omni negated and destroyed, it's like not only is effect negated, but it's off the field. It'd be nice if maybe, you know, I could at least still use it for something. So if it's like bounce, at least I get to keep the resource. Or if it's flip face down, maybe I can still do something with it, at least can be defense. But I think that just negate and destroy thing is really a bit too much, and it kind of leads me into my next one, which is that I like there are some cards that do this, the whole negate or destroy slash banish. So as powerful as it is, a good example of this is Bestial Dissipator, where you know your opponent activates an effect.
Negating
Like
and not destroying
that effect or banish that card
is a better form of
so negate.
negate. I agree.
Still gets to maybe keep the monster or the card or whatever on the field, but if you get rid of the card, then they still maybe get the search, but the card is off the field. One or the other, right? It's kind of like.
So an example of the former would be like the Draco or Tenyi Berserker, the one that you can activate a monster effect and then you'll get the effect, but the monster that activated it is going to be banished. That's a good example of the opposite, where it's not a negation, but it punishes you. Fenrir technically as well, kind of, is in the same ballpark.
Ash Blossom and Ghost Ogre. Ash Blossom can negate monster search effects, but maybe the monster still gets to stay. Or, you know, Ghost Ogre can get rid of the card, but maybe the effect still resolves. So I think more stuff like that, where it kind of just keeps some amount of power in your opponent's hands, would be really good. The next thing is that if something is going to be an Omni Negator or something similar to it, I think that we need to do two things. I'm just going to kind of consider this one point. But I think that there should be more like costs to these sorts of things. I think the fact that like, you know, Barone or Borreload Savage have barely any cost to them is not very cool. I think, you know, more discards. I know Invoked Mechaba was a good example of that, but maybe like more of that. You have to discard.
Not just Mecha, but like this is actually kind of in the same vein of Xyz. A lot of Xyz are locked to the number of times or have a cost of your materials. A lot of links and synchros will have infusions technically will just have no cost associated with their really powerful effects. And I do agree that there should be more costs associated with those kind of effects. Some offenders though that I would point to as like a card like Mirror Jade is very interesting, but the one thing where I think they failed with Mirror Jade's cost is that the fact that you can cheat around it, right? You banish the Mirror Jade and then bring it back and then it can use the effect again. Stuff like that should have been hard locked, that once you activated Mirror Jade's effect, that was it. You weren't going to get it if you brought out a new Mirror Jade. You weren't going to get it off of, you know, your opponent's next turn. You lost that effect. That was the cost of it. The fact that they let you so easily cheat it was a pretty big issue in my opinion, and part of why Mirror Jade was so annoying.
A card to get a disruption or a negation, or maybe even having to tribute the card. That's where like Herald of Arclight kind of functions. So I think more cards like that, where they have to kind of lose some part of, you have to lose some advantage to just get this free Omni Negate, instead of putting the onus on your opponent to just play through your free negations, makes it feel like a little bit more of an exchange or a transaction, as opposed to just, okay, my monsters are here, come at me. So I think that would be really good. And then my next point about that was, I think that we need to lower the attack points drastically on generic monsters. So I know this has always been a thing that people talk about, the fact that Barone.
This is actually one that I have, he's talked about this one before. Oh my lord, do I agree. Imagine if in a world where Barone had like 2,000 attack, right? And like, she was incredibly easy to beat over. Powerful effects should have a cost associated with them, not just in what you have to do to pay for it, but on top of that, your monster should either be a beater or an effect-based monster, not both. The ones that are both should have much stricter summoning requirements or archetypical locks. Like, you know, imagine if Barone had been hard locked to her specific archetype, the Fluor or whatever. Like, that would have made it more justified to have the super high attack on top of an insane effect.
Just a generic good synchro monster, and like things like Apollosa and all that. Apollosa maybe not as much of an issue because like it kind of already has other parts of this, like it doesn't destroy the cards and it negates, and its attack can sometimes be lowered. But I do think that, you know, on generic monsters, their attack should be drastically lower. Like I think that Barone having like 1,000 less attack would be significantly, or even like 800 less attack and defense would be significantly better, because I think that it means that now you are more encouraged to make your decks kind of in theme boss monsters that usually right now in Yu-Gi-Oh aren't good enough. You can make those because they have higher stats and more specialized powerful effects, but they can only be used by one deck, whereas the generic stuff is strong, but it's weaker and easier for opponent to maybe swing over. Or, you know, like I said, if they have to lose themselves in the negation, like, you know, tribute themselves or discard cards, that would help a lot. Okay, the next thing is a kind of small one. I think monsters summoning themselves in defense position is actually a really big deal. So a good example of this is the Silver Labyrinth Castle Lady. As powerful and OP as she is otherwise, because there's other issues with her, I do like that she summons herself in defense position. Now her defense is still
Another thing about that one is the design of Lady Labyrinth is actually really smart from another angle. You'll notice that Lady Labyrinth has 3,000 attack, 2,900 defense. Now, obviously, this only matters from the mirror, but with 3,000 being a breakpoint amount of attack, because she will summon herself in defense, a lot of boss monsters can now beat over Lady Labyrinth that couldn't before, or that which makes it easier to out. If she had 3,000 defense as well, that would make her much more incredibly difficult to out than she already is. So not only summoning into defense, but having that defense have an appropriate breakpoint that makes it easy to take out for certain thresholds.
Really freaking strong, but that means that if you summon her in your turn,
Hello, Shiny.
it's still not so bad, because it just means that like she can't immediately aggress. And I actually think that this would be a really, really, it's not fully there, but it's like a subtle form of summoning sickness, is monsters just having to summon themselves in defense position. Now, obviously, this doesn't work with extra deck monsters, but I think that any of the really powerful bosses like her, and there are a few other examples I'm sure you can think of, having to summon themselves in defense position, you know, maybe even like, I don't know, Kashtira monsters, because they're just so beefy as it is. Like having to summon these monsters in defense position would be a really good way to give your opponent a turn to at least
more of the Kashtira monsters should have required themselves to summon into defense, at least the first one.
This is like not maybe the big.
The one summoned off of birth should have been able to summon normally, but like the special summon of like a Fenrir, for example, I do think should have had to have been in defense position. It would have made it a little more fair.
Biggest thing, but I do think since Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have summoning sickness, and I think most people agree they don't really want it to be like a game full of that, this could be like maybe a nice middle ground. Okay. I still got two more. I think I ended up having 10. I said I had 9. I think I have 10. During your opponent's turn, quick effects. So what I mean by that is I like effects that can maybe only be used as quick effects like during your opponent's turn. One example in the deck I use, Rika, is Sacred Tree Beast Hyperiton, the rank 9 Xyz monster, only being able to negate cards during your opponent's turn. Or one of the really kind of neat, obscure ones is
an example of this as well.
It's like their link monster,
would have been a card like Elf. If Elf had only been able to activate on your opponent's turn, it would have made the card way less of a balancing nightmare.
Can do stuff can actually limit the amount of raw advantage they're able to generate, particularly with cards that like can summon something from the graveyard. I think
like if Elf's main effect was to bring back like a carrot or a red on your opponent's turn for the negate, it would have been way more fair and interesting, as opposed to
things that can happen in both turns, but
helping to just combo off into infinity.
Even if it's still a quick effect, can make those effects fun and dynamic, but like limited to not just gain advantage every single turn. And finally is once while this card is on the field. So this is one of the few compliments I have about Barone's Omni Negation, is that it's only once while it's in the field. I think that that is an absolutely great way to limit the amount of times a monster can Omni Negate. Now, does Barone still need maybe other balances and stuff? Sure, but just isolating it to this one.
I disagree here, not because that's not a good idea, but because it literally wouldn't do anything.
Bait them out. right? I can
if you
bait
build
out
like
the
a
Rogue
negate
negation,
board
and even if it kind of sucks
and
to
they're all
do
just
it, at
one
least it's like
time,
the one negation
who
chance
cares? You're
to
gonna
deal
win
with.
anyways.
So putting that on more cards might kind of just help to deal with some of these boss monsters that are just able to kind of destroy so many things. You could put that on plenty of other things, you know, Crystal Wing or Boral End Dragon, all kinds of decks, right?
Crystal Wing wouldn't
So
need it.
yeah,
Crystal Wing is
those
already
are my things.
incredibly
I think that all of these
difficult
have
to
been really
make.
great balancing mechanisms for Yu-Gi-Oh to
Well,
experiment with, and Konami has
more
been doing a little
difficult
bit
than like a
more of it.
Barone.
More of the, like, you know, cards that search something within it, so put something back. You know, more of these cards that destroy or
Okay, we are coming up to the end here, so I'm gonna go ahead and end that there. We also do need to get the tournament started, but yeah. Overall, I liked a lot of the ideas there, and Konami would do well to listen to people putting such nuance into it. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get the tournament started. Let's make sure we get the going. Start the bracket. Pool 1 has begun. Pool 2 has begun. Let's let the Discord know the tournament has begun. Okay, let's double check the number of people entered today so we know how many rounds we need. We got 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 52, 53. 53 times 2 is 106. We do the top cut simulator. $106. We do 4 rounds, top 32. Does that work? I do not believe so. No. So we're gonna have to do 5 rounds. 106, 5 rounds, top 32. Okay. Perfect. Lemon is 106 because there's 53 in each pool. You can have a buy in each pool. I literally just did the count. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get the edges out of the way. When we return, we will have the tournament proper. Stick around, guys. Be right back. Yes, indeedy, Renrut. It's just you and me. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Go ahead and find our first match of the day. We got the ban list going live tomorrow or the day after, if I remember correctly. That's exciting. Looking forward to that. Being able to play on the ladder with the changes will be nice. Obviously, we have seen that the it has had an effect on reducing Orcus just a little bit. Ooh, here's a fun one. And yes, also, we should hopefully be getting some box leaks. This box could potentially actually be kind of fun just from the skills that we're seeing as potential leaks. You want meta? I mean, it's entirely possible that the Black Luster Soldier skill and the Utopia skill could be meta, depending on the boards you're going to be able to make. Alrighty, starting things off. Gimmick Puppets. This is a deck that has been seeing a lot of play in the recent tournaments as people discover that the deck, which had already had some fringe ability to be playable, is unironically in a much better spot due to its ability to go into cards like Dingirsu, allowing us to protect our cards against anything but specifically Cosmic Cyclone and other such banishing effects, ensuring that your critical Did we really make Black Rose against Dingirsu? What? Logo, what are you doing? I mean, would have wiped out any other board, but in this situation, Dingirsu unironically able to protect. Gimmick Puppet Terror Baby, bringing back the gear changer. Now, one unfortunate thing that you do need to be careful of is the Chimera Ball doll does lock you to machine type Xyz monsters once you use the effect. So you have to time your stuff correctly. Going into Malevolent Sin, another monster that could not actually, this one could be made before. Let me take that back. That doesn't matter. Now that we're locked, or now that we have made our Malevolent Sin, we can search and no longer fear the lock. Gonna set another monster. We do have lethal on the board without a hand trap of some kind. And indeed, Dark Energy will take game number 1. Ding and Dark Rebellion, yes. For the most part, yes. Technically, you could play Sin before because it was a dark number monster. Hans is correct. You can also play Roach and Evil Swarm Nightmare. These are other monsters that are now open to the deck. It is like, look, yeah, is it a small change? Yes, obviously. However, we do have to remember that several other decks received very small changes and actually were able to become meta because of it. Small changes can be deceptive. Like BRD, that is a good example. Another example would be Rockets. Now, obviously with Rockets, the fact that you didn't have to exchange a card is huge. but it was literally one change. I think now they can ding in set 3 instead of set 3. While that may be one way to look at it, that does help you against a lot of decks. Against a deck like Destiny Hero, for example, now they can't Dystopia pop you. It gives you another way to protect against interactions like that. The other part is the fact that in many situations, your Chimera doll has a higher likelihood of surviving to the next turn. And as we talked about during the Duel Links Meta Weekly, Chimera doll is one of the greatest parts of the Chimera deck, right? You are searching for an additional card and able to summon it every turn. Every time that you're able to use Chimera doll's effect, you are getting a massive advantage. And Dingirsu, which is a problem in other decks, is being used by Gimmick Puppet almost explicitly to make sure that its monsters survive, to get an additional use of that effect, and is thereby getting even more advantage to win the advantage war between your deck and your opponent's deck. Alrighty. Logia will be starting things off here. We're going to summon out a token off of our O-Lion, getting into a Junk Warrior. Junk Warrior's effect, Junk Converter, bringing back the Junk Warrior. We will then go into our Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon and passing the turn. We do have a monster negate. That's not insignificant, but not the strongest turn, unfortunately. Leaks tonight, should be tomorrow. Book of Moon will solve the Crystal Wing problem. And aren't leaks tomorrow, not tonight? Gonna activate Destroy here. We can special summon up to 2 from our hand. There's 1. Do we have a second? Tomorrow and tonight. We do have a second. Okay. So this will allow us to go into our Chimera doll. The disturbing card art is half of the joy of Gimmick Puppets. I don't need no dragons. I don't need no... Wait, oh, we're just going straight into Dingirsu. Okay. Oh. We're just gonna go for the OTK Dingirsu Terror Baby, which we already had in our hand, is going to allow us to go for the Malevolent Sin. Oh my lord. Get Bonetian. Say goodbye to your token. Gone forever. A back row on top of it. Attack 1. No delay. Attack 2. Lethal. Very well done. Honestly, I'm literally here for creepy card art. I know this is a little Yugi boomer to say, but early Yu-Gi-Oh's card art with how disturbing it is kind of nice. If we're being honest here. How many DQs do we have? If we drop the DQs, I think we can do 4 rounds. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, Globe. Yes, indeedy, we got kitties. Do we drop the DQs? It's 6 in one pool, 2 in the other. I don't know if that would work out very well is the problem. So if we drop some DQs, we can. Armored Core 6 does come out tomorrow, doesn't it? I do need to pick that up. I haven't played since For Answer, and that game was an absolute nightmare. If you ever wanted to play a game at exactly 5 frames per second, Armored Core For Answer on the 360 was the game for you. $6 p.m. Pacific? Oh. Chat, you may be watching me purchase it live on stream then.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Zaga at the top. We got CM Schofield at the bottom. A bond illuminates the future, sending Jet Synchron to the graveyard, allowing us to get Synchron Explorer, which we will resummon. Going into a Tatsunoku Jet Synchron effect, adding a Junk Converter to hand. This is going to be our combo line that will end with a Croc and a Draw 2. Musashi's effect, adding back the Synchron Explorer. We will then trigger both the Junk Converter and the Synchro Chase comes later. Never mind. Hold. Assault Warrior effect, Junk Converter coming back to the field as well. All 3 of them used for the Ravenous Croco Dragon Draw 2. Only setting 1 though. Ursardic Departure, discarding, grabbing a copy of the Megatanus and Mikabilis. I would not cancel the tournament. Even if it was out right now, I still would not cancel. Glider effect, bringing back the McPolar, searching for the Megapolar. We will then tribute, bringing out the Megapolar. Going in for the Polari, getting the field spell. Polari effect, Big Dipper, allowing us to bring it back. White Princess will keep us from being killed here. Dark Hole, wiping the field into a Junk Synchron, bring back the Junk Converter into a Junk Warrior. Do we have a way to extend? Of course we do. Junk Converter, bring back the Tatsunoku, allowing us to then activate our skill. Wait, did we not make Stardust Dragon? Why didn't we make... I mean, we had Lethal, but why not go for the meme? The field spell requires there to be a Ursardic Synchro on the field. I don't know about you, but I did not see an Ursardic Synchro. That's why booking an Ursardic Synchro is absolutely devastating to their game plan. I didn't know that part. Oh no, I mean, I understand. You would have had to have like actually read the card. Bro, you can't keep doing this. Dark Hole, wipe the field. One second. Mod call, guys. Looks like we will be setting up to be able to go into a flip down here. And once again, I do apologize, guys. Handling a mod call here. Trying to help what appears to be a new user. Ah. I found the problem. I found the problem. Okay. Issue is handled. So we were able to interrupt our plays here. However, our interruption does appear to have come to an end. Did we dark hole a second time? No, we did not. How am I feeling today? Pretty okay. Thank you for asking, Potato. Junk Warrior effect, which will do nothing here. Synchro Chase bringing back the Junk Synchron. We can now go into our Stardust Dragon. Stardust Dragon to the field. The tokens don't matter, but we can activate our skill here, bringing out our 2 Signer Dragons. Flip them face up, activate the skill, send the Stardust Bat, bring out our Lifestream Dragon, Shooting Quasar, OTK. And CM Schofield will take game number 1. Alrighty, well done. What in the holy unliving monstrosity is this? What do we want to walk? Okay. Any speedroids? I do believe there's a speed. I do believe there is at least one. Let me double check. Oh, there's 3. Okay, let's see if we can find one. We are looking for the speedroids. Give me just one moment, guys. Let us find the speedroid. Who still desires to go fast? I know I do. Oh my god, I'm sorry, what? Okay, well, while I look for them, we're gonna watch this one because what? Ooh, we got a PK Fire.
Duel.
Where are you, Speedroid? You cannot hide from me. Molten Conduction Field. Level Volcano Handmaiden activate, sending a Handmaiden, sending a Magma Cannoneer. We're gonna pop a back row. Laval Cannon, bring back the Lakeside Lady. Set 2 and pass. In the draw phase, we will Compulse. We will then IDP, get Bonetian. Junk Puppet, bring back the Biscay doll, allowing us to go into a Ding Girsu. Electing to attach a material and not send. Activating Rekindling, bringing back the Laval Magma Cannoneer and the Handmaiden. Going into a Laval Dragon. Laval Dragon is going to go ahead and spin before then going into a Hama, the Conquering Bow. Attack 1, attack 2, lethal. That's right. Thank you, Eli. If you want to hold one of those rooms for me, Eli, that would be lovely for one of those players. Who won the last game? It was Cole. Going for the Dingirsu. Dingirsu, reattach, set 2, and pass the turn. We're going to triple set, activate Fire Reload, draw 2 more. Activating Molten Conduction Field, sending Lakeside Lady and Handmaiden. Handmaiden will now activate, send a Handmaiden. Activate again, sending another one, sending the Cannoneer. We will then banish with the system down. Goodbye. Pop one of those back rows, set 2, and pass the turn. Back to you. Top decking cannon. You literally could not ask for better. We could then bring back one of our banished tuners onto the field, go into our plays, and lethal. Well, apparently two of our Speedroid players DQ'd, so much for that. Draghino, you needed help on start. Okay. Let's find you. You say that you won 2-0. Fixed. Well, so much for that. So we'll just try and find ourselves another match. Oh, you have a stream queue for me. I see. Thank you, Eli. Oh, no. Oh no. Oh, Eli, what are you doing to me here? Eli, if you want to hold the third one, I'm gonna watch the second first. But I do want to watch the one with Suse. Alrighty. We got Crazed at the bottom. We got Sophion at the top. Good to see you again, Shiny. Hope you are well. That's right, Shiny Sophion, a well-known Earth Machine train enjoyer, is here to show us what they can do with their new toys. We're going to go into a Goliath, activating Brutal Dozer. This is going to be the combo line that will end on a draw 2. Looking for back row to protect ourselves. Any news about new box? No. Alrighty. We have the Outrigger extension allowing us to go into our Mountain Smasher. Mountain Smasher, attaching the material, set to back row and pass the turn. So we do have 2 potential interruption, although some of it could be like a cosmic and an interruption. Our Mountain Smasher is untargetable currently. We are going to start beginning the Armed Dragon Thunder line here. Discarding, activating our skill. Level 5 effect after bringing out the level 5. We will then discard the level 7 into the level 7. Level 7 effect getting us a Dad. Dad to the field will demand an immediate answer, but we don't have it. 1 back row, 2 back row, 3 back row, double Cosmic Cyclone, get him out of here. Volo onto the field and pass the turn. Currently cannot attack over the Smasher or destroy it. Smasher effect. We will then use the Tunneler. 1, 2, 3. Recycling. Crab Crane to the field. Get popping. Wait, did we no longer have... Did we removed the Goliath? So I think we were hoping to draw into... We needed it in the graveyard to draw, but we probably should not have done that against Volo. Armed Dragon White to the field, adding a copy of White Veil, Book of Moon, Forbidden Lance to protect. We can now attack, pop, attack, lethal. Armed Dragons taking it in game number 1. Do we have the breakdown? Yes, let me go ahead and get that. Big shout out to my boys Dark and Eli. And oh my lord, there are so many decks. What are you guys doing? There are so many decks. There are so many of one deck, but there are so many decks. Okay, we do not take those. Eli, just to repeat, if you could hold Susei's room, the ice barrier player, I'd appreciate it. Perfect, thank you. Get it calm. Breakdown. Ban Dark Hole. No, I don't think we will. So, in today's Duel Links Grand Prix number 37, with 106 players after drops, we have 21 Destiny Hero, 12 Trickstar, 7 Earth Machine Infinitrack, 6 Odd Eyes Orcust, 6 Pure Orcust, 4 Rocket, 3 Goki, 3 Odd Eyes, 3 Odd Eyes Magistus, 3 Red Eyes, 3 Salamangreat, 3 Speedroid, 2 Gimmick Puppet, 2 Karakuri, 2 Synchron, 2 Thunder Dragon, and 2 Ursardic. And then at a single deck each, we have Armed Dragon, Burning Abyss, Crusadia, Cybers, Dark Magician Synchron. Oh, what? What in the unholy combination? Fossil, Gandora Orcust, Ice Barrier, Laval, Lunalight, Mermail Atlantean, Metal Foes, Necroz, Odd Eyes Abyss Actor, Phoenix Gearfried, PK Fire, Raid Raptor. Eli, if you could fix this for me, please. It is Raid Space Raptor. Thank you. Resonator, Ritual Beast, Rose Dragon, Sulfacord, and TG. Good gravy. Bro, Bonetian, the Armed Dragon Thunder level 10 from the graveyard. Why'd we do that? Third Dark in the Gray. Ah, okay. I was just about to guess that. Thank you. Distracted by the deck list there with the unholy number of decks in today's tournament. All we got to do is get you people off of Destiny Heroes, and we'll have a good format, I think. Alrighty. Shiny at the bottom, Crazed at the top. This is game number 3. We will begin by doing the Brutal Dozer into River Stormer combo line. Adding a copy of the Crab Crane. This is going to get us to our Outrigger extension. Warrior Elimination in every side deck. Isn't it just called Dark Hole? Eli, there were in fact quite a number of decks last week. If you check the pinned messages, I believe you will see something very similar. Not every deck can play Dark Hole. We are literally watching a deck like Synchron playing Dark Hole. Do you think Synchron is meant to play Dark Hole? No, they're just like, screw it, whatever, we're gonna Dark Hole. Cosmic Cyclone taking out the Lost Wind. We are devastated at the loss. 3 monsters in the graveyard, changing them to dark. Armed Dragon Thunder, IDP, get Bonetian. Not only are we removing the ability to we're getting the monster off the field, we stop the trigger of the Armed Dragon Thunder in the graveyard, so no search for you. Going for the white, bringing out the white veil, attaching the veil. We will then get the Armed Dragon Lightning attacking in. Popping the Outrigger extension and destroying the Smasher. But that's okay, we've got the Harvester to just start things all over again. Brutal Dozer. Bring out another... Ooh, bringing out the Anchor Drill, which we can bring back to the field, modulating our levels for the Earth Slicer. We'll then Cosmic Cyclone, remove the Armed Dragon Thunder. And then making them lose to the burn damage of White Veil. The absolute disrespect. Oh. Also, I am so sorry for missing your resubscription, Mr. Matry. Thank you so much, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. Pool number 1. Round 2 has begun. Eli apparently pinging for the start of the tournament. Mohammed is that a Mohammed Barian? Can I call you that? Thank you so much for the follow, my friend. We got a couple games coming up on time. Let's go. I know it didn't say Barian, but I'm having fun with it. Shush you. Baran. Continue to hold that room, Eli. I will be right there. I just need to check these other rooms because of the fact that they are approaching time. So Soares wins. This one. Confirm. Go ahead and push this one through. We're gonna have to watch this one though, because we are getting close to time. Why don't I co-cast often? I'm not opposed to it. Just nobody has necessarily said that they wanted to.
Duel.
I'd personally be down. Jimmy. Oh no. Okay, Beatrice Pass, the most powerful end board a Burning Abyss player can hope to go for. Fiendish Rhino Warrior, Farfa Effect, Banish the Token. Sending the Skarm, Korobane to the field. We will then go into a copy of the Trickstar Holly Angel. no search effect due to the fact, or rather not search, but no summoning animation. Lost Wind being forced out by the Mystical Space Typhoon. We will send the Farfa. Dante effect, Farfa effect. Shadow Imprisoning Mirror says no. That is pretty rude. Licorice to the field. Taking out the Farfa. Farfa will be negated. We are still walled off by Beatrice's 2800 booty. Light Stage adding a copy of Candina. Candina will then be able to search for a copy of Corobane, allowing us to theoretically beat over the Beatrice, which is what we will do here. Beatrice effect, Seer effect negated. But we will get that Virgil to the field. Virgil will be able to spin here. Cosmic Cyclone on the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror will remove it as a threat. Tour Guide bringing out a copy of the Fiendish Rhino Warrior, going into a Dante. Lost Wind will reset itself. Dante effect get milling. The Rhino will get sending. The Lich will get negating. We are getting very close. Nope. Looks like this one ended as well. Okay. Thank you so much, Eli. Trickstar Festival bringing out another copy. This time the Devardis. This is not really good. Lost Wind allowing us to beat over, but we will draw off of that. Dante effect get milling once again. Seer target the Rubik. We'll then normal summon out our minus 200 Keck W into another copy of Virgil. Fiendish Rhino Warrior also going to get sending. That will be a Barbar. You burn me, I'm going to burn you right back. Spinning, going in for 25 lethal. Why are you playing against a phone number? Why not? Okay, Eli, do you have the room code for me? I still want to watch that one. We're going to watch one last round one match before we go to round number 2. Or officially, round 2 has begun for both pools. Hello? Are we holding this from another day? Like, what's going on here?
Duel.
Alrighty. So, Spirit of the Ice Barrier modulating our levels. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Secret Guards of the Ice Barrier with our Surface, going into a Marincess Coral Anemone. Bring back the Warlock. Bring out the Speaker, and apparently just set one pass. Let's go! Ice Barrier too strong. All right. Activating a lure here. We are going to banish our fortress. Activating dual avatar invitation, going into our Go, into an Ungyo. Yellow Martin's effect, adding a copy of Lunalight Fusion. We will then pass the turn. Medallion of the Ice Barrier, adding a copy of General Wayne of the Ice Barrier. Wayne or Hexa into a Wayne. Wayne gets searching, grabbing a copy of the Freezing Chains. We will then bring out the Speaker. Activating Winds over the Ice Barrier. I don't like any of these cards. Get 3 new ones. Prior effect, bring back the Speaker of the Ice Barrier, allowing us to go into a Miss Starboy. Speaker effect, bring out a token. Revealer, bringing out our Hexa. We will then go for a Bryanak. Freezing Chains, bring back the Secret Guards of the Ice Barrier. We will then negate the effect here. Anemone, bring back. Attacking in, the fortress will wall us off, and we do have the Lunalight Fusion in hand. We are about to get absolutely devastated. White Princess, get reducing. Lunalight Fusion, activate into a Panther Dancer. Panther Dancer's effect, we will attack in. Attack in. Miss Starboy effect, this literally does not matter. Return the Wayne to hand. Attack! Lethal! Endgame number 2.
Duel.
Alrighty. Riot activating. We'll set one and pass. I do not know literally half of these cards. We are going to special summon the Kaiser Sea Snake, which we can do so if our opponent controls a monster and we do not. You can only do it once this turn. So level and modulate is level to 4. Dumping to make our level into a level 3 into a Trishula Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Activating Freezing Chains, bring back the Warlock. We've got the Fortress, and we cannot wall over. Setting 2 back row, pass the turn. Lightning Vortex, get popping. We will float into a normal Trishula. Going for the Agyo. Going for the Agyo once again. Agyo's effect, get popping, and pass the turn. We will set, then pass. Packing in, taking out the Speaker. We're going to set once again. Unable to destroy the Pilgrim of the Ice Barrier because it cannot be destroyed in a battle with a monster of 1900 or more attack. Activating double summon just to get it out of the way. Another copy of the Freezing Chains. The Speaker bringing out a token, allowing us to go for the Anemone. Anemone bring back the Silent Anger into the Hope Woven Dragon Spider Shark. We will then attack in, but be walled by the 2K defense. Bringing back the Prior. Prior bring back the Warlock. Into a copy of the Secret Guard. Lunalight Rabbit, bring back. We're going to spin that last back row. Spider Shark is going to keep us from being destroyed here. Attack 1, attack 2, attack 3, attack 4. Lethal. And Suse takes game number 3. Well done. Hello. We're joined at 52. That's been... Game 1 is yours. Game 2 at 10 minutes. And you guys drop the bottom 6 EQs of each pool. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, guys, just handling a little bit of stuff on the back end. Do appreciate your understanding. We're working to make it so that it'll only be 4 rounds by dropping some DQs. I do want to respect people's time. And if we can do that by dropping some 2-0 DQs, then I think that will work out. We do still run the risk of maybe an X1 not topping, but I doubt it. Okay. We got Dark Energy, who we spectated in the previous round. I do apologize about that. But we are seeing an interesting matchup between them and SP9, who is on Soulburner. Ooh, thank you, Eli. Okay, we got Salamangreat. We are facing off against only one potential disruption here, though. We're going to bring out our copy of Gazelle, searching for our Sanctuary, dumping the Jack Jaguar, bring the Jack Jaguar back to the field, going into a Security Dragon. Compulse will end the turn, however. Chimera Doll getting its second effect. We won't be able to use it this turn because we are locked to Machine type Xyz, which our rank 4 engine is not, unfortunately. We are able to stop the turn from being a lethal one, however. Foxy effect is going to find us a Salamangreat Foul. Going into a Balinx here. Foul to the field. Foul can get sending, lock down that back row. Jack Jaguar back to the field, into the Security Dragon once again. Security Dragon send back to the extra deck, into a Ningirsu. Ningirsu, it can now send the Dingirsu. Old self better than new self? Terror Baby. We will then go into the Malevolent Sin. You better have an interaction here. Book of Moon, get flippin'. But we let the rank 8 go through. We better have an answer to... Mirror to the field. Falco effect, return the mirror. Mirror can then come back to the field. Going for the Balinx once again. Jack Jaguar, get recycling. Can that back row do anything? Do, 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 do. So we all agree that Soulburner's theme is definitely a pirate theme? Is it? I always thought like more of like an Irish jig. I mean, if that's what you guys agree with, I guess I can't argue with you. Gimmick Puppet of Strings can destroy. Actually, no, because we will be protected by the Balinx. But the Terror Baby will be able to bring back the Destroy once again. The other rank 4 that we could not play before may be our key to lethal. Although we may just go for the other rank 4. You are correct. We can just go Gigante Doll. The other option would have been Rebellion, which is the other rank 4 that you sometimes see them play. According to Quantum, my favorite archetype is Traps. I do enjoy the back row. Dimensional Barrier Jump Scare. Dimensional Barrier Jump Scare. Your Twin Twister means nothing to me. Your skill has been drained. You heard we're battling boxing tomorrow? It's true. Can we get this in Duel Links? Would this be too much? Would this card be okay? I need to know. No, that's a Daruma. Destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. Trap. Change as many monsters on the field as possible to face down defense position. Then, if either player controls a face-up monster, they must send all face-up monsters they control to the graveyard. It just books literally everything on the field. And if you have a link, it sends the links to the graveyard. Seems fair and balanced to me. As a trap, that is not fine. What are you talking about? You cannot add a card that books everything on the field to Duel Links. What are you... Bro, come on now. No, we were talking about destructive Daruma Karma Cannon. Remember that in the TCG, OCG, they've had to power creep traps to the point of ridiculousness to make them good in the current meta. Sean, we're worried about adding a card like a friggin' Icarus attack to the game, because that would probably be too good. And you think something that literally answers every monster on the field. Why is this mat so popular? Probably because it doesn't say friggin' Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links on it. What was my favorite hit on the Master Duel ban list? Merly. Because get tier out of here. Can you run 2 Win, the Wind Channeler? Jesto, most Speedroid decks run 3 copies of Win, so you absolutely can play 2. Can we ban all Cubic cards? No. In fact, release more Cubic cards. All the Cubic cards we're missing, all of them. Release them. Don't give us a trap. Give us literally every Cubic card. I don't care what it does to the game. There are so many cards in his hand. All right. Unfortunately, not able to make any monster disruption, so we are just going to survive off of our back row and the fact that it is hard to out a Salamangreat board in one go. Book of Moon, a good hit. Can we ban Sprite Elf? I mean, yeah. Unfortunately, so Konami does seem to be going the route in Master Duel of not actually wanting to ban the problem. Like, okay, they don't want to ban the problem cards, right? For a number of reasons. We don't want to give you any URCP. We don't want to give you any, we want to continue to sell these cards to you. So their strategy is literally, what if every problematic card, we treat it like Firewall Dragon? So rather than deal with the problem card, let's deal with every other card first, until we get to the point where, like, we have no choice and we have to. Now, don't get me wrong. It is an interesting approach to take. I'm not sure if it's good, but it's at least interesting, because if you are not going to have Master Duel actually follow the TCG or OCG, then I do believe going your own separate path is the correct answer. Make it its own format with its truly unique own ban list. Again, does that mean that I'm happy that, like, stupid cards like Chaos Ruler, Kit Kalos, Sprite Elf, etc. are still in the game? Absolutely not. But I do find it infinitely more interesting than being like, well, we're kind of like the TCG, we're kind of like the OCG, but not exactly. Like, go just careen off into like a car going off a cliff. Screw it, let's go, let's see what happens. Which ravine are we gonna crash into? Who knows? But it's gonna be a hell of a journey on the way there. I think it's a terrible approach, because now you will never get your investments back if your deck was to get nerfed. Well, I mean, okay, but yeah, the instant that Konami had crafting and committed to returning resources for bans, you knew that this was going to happen. Because there's no world where Konami wants to give you back. Like, imagine if right now if Konami was to ban Elf. I have 3 copies of Elf. I don't play that deck anymore. I don't care. Ban it for all I care. Suddenly I can craft 3 ultra rares from anything in the game. And Konami doesn't want to do that, because they look at a player like me who basically doesn't spend money on Master Duel at all, in any way, shape, or form. How many rounds today? It's probably going to be 4. It was going to be 5 because of the number of players. Can X2 qualify if you lose 2 games early? Probably not. Let me double check. So we had 106. I had us drop 12. So that would be 94. It's going to be 4 rounds, top cut of 32. There's a very small chance a couple X2 will top, but even then, it's very likely going to be people that won 2 and then lost 2. Sometimes it happens, Craze. I mean, you made the deck look really good, and I think that's the most important part. Fully clearing the board here. Can we make a comeback? Dingirsu is protecting. So we're going to need to find a way to out, but we do have 0 interaction. So if we can get to, like, Security Dragon, Ningirsu, we can fully clear this board. How am I doing? Well, Sean, I'm doing quite well. All things considered, it has been a pleasant week. My Friday, which was Tuesday, at work was very quiet and pleasant. Normally we have to deal with all sorts of nonsense, but it was literally, I do not think that I've had a work day more quiet, peaceful, pleasant in a very long time. So it made the day very nice. I came home. I just sort of chilled and relaxed. I gave some thought to doing some streaming, like ladder streaming, but I just wanted to, where do I work? I work retail, night shift retail. I'm a night shift manager. It's just, if you've ever gone to a store during the night, imagine the sort of weird people that you can interact with. It's like that, but like a whole different level. So this is what I was talking about, by the way. The fact that we were able to protect our Chimera doll from destruction and getting its effect again is huge for this deck. Now, obviously right here in this scenario, it literally doesn't matter, but in many other scenarios, it would have mattered. Alrighty, Dark Energy taking it in game number 2. It's a 2-0 victory. Well done. Okay, Eli, I will be entering that room. Thank you so much. And yes, if I need anything, I will ping you. Appreciate your time and efforts, my friend. It means a lot to me. You have a question. Is there any possible way Konami will actually release Cosmo support in the OCG? I mean, I doubt it. Certain archetypes just get forgotten just because they've moved on. They want to make new stuff. Alrighty, Dark Magical Circle, get Bonetian. We will set 3 and pass the turn. Dark Magical Circle number 2, searching for Dark Magical Circle, and we're just gonna scoop it. Okay, well. Okay. Again, the issue is when Konami makes legacy support, they tend to focus it on either anime decks or fan favorite decks, like truly fan favorite. And there are so many decks in the game that it's kind of hard for any of them to truly get support. Okay, well, we really don't want our opponent to resolve any spell or traps. Activating circle, negate. Yep, that sounds about right. Alrighty, Exciton Knight wiping the field. Oh my lord, literally destroys everything. Oh, that is absolutely devastating. Able to get it. I'm sorry, what? Going into a Jet Synchron here. We have the Cosmic Cyclone just because, but it does let us get another body on the field. Attack in. 1, 2, lethal. Nando taking it in game number 3. Well done. All right. Set up. Go ahead and make it 4 rounds today. What is going on in this match? It is a 1-1. Okay. Well, we will watch this one. Twitch Pro Fear, there's a new tournament rule. If you win, you do not get money.
Duel.
I will do. Okay. Apparently we take those. What is going on in this?
Duel.
What is even happening in this match? Pool 2. Pool 2, round 3 has begun. 4 rounds. All X1 or most. Okay, so we've got the Gookie set up. Goki the Master Ogre, including Abyss Dweller. We are going to go for the negate on the Cynet Mining here. That's a pretty rough hit. We will then go into the Sunlight Wolf off of the Mirror Special Summon, set to back row and pass. Goki Twist Cobra effect, getting us a copy of the finishing move. This is pretty risky though. But apparently we have no interruption. So it pays off. Miyagi takes the final game. Okay. Can I get a confirmation? Is this Miyagi win? We do need to change our blocker image here. I just haven't gone through the effort to find anything yet. Only if done. Eight. Oh, that was just a replay. What am I talking about? Go for it, Influx. Use not safe for work Earth Slicer. That is absolutely not the one. I would never use anything like that, Judai. What are you talking about? Let's see what happens if we search up NSFW Earth Slicer Yu-Gi-Oh! Would it shock you to learn that there's nothing? It's just the Earth Slicer. Use a Battlin' Boxer. Yu-Gi-Oh! Battlin' Boxer fan art. Surely at least one person in this world has drawn fan art for it. What in the hell? Apparently there are that people. Alrighty. So taking out all the interruption, we are going to be able to Gookie combo here. Can we lethal though? Okay, yes, we can get head bat to the field. This will allow us to go for our Link 3. Going for Goki the Great Ogre. And this will be lethal over the Jack Jaguar. Technically lethal over either now. But we're definitely going for the farm. Bailings protect. We will not skip it. We are going to watch all of it. Alrighty. There's a 2. Okay. Hello, issue. Pool 1, round 3 has begun. It shouldn't be CM Schofield. They probably were having like a bounty or a sponsorship or something. He can't type here, apparently. There is an issue. Make a room and DM it to your opponent on Discord, please. Okay, that should fix the issue. Let us find our next match of the round. Yeah, that exactly, Swaggle. Would not be surprised for that to be the case. I played Marvel Snap like I don't know, like 8 months ago, something like that. It's fine. It's a perfectly okay game. It's just it had a lot of things that immediately made it not compelling to me. Like the number one is I don't think they had the ability to directly challenge people or spectate matches. So like the most obviously, as somebody who does this, I love tournaments. That's not how that works, by the way, Swaggle. That's how you advertise. You get people, you get eyes in front of the product, especially if it's a soft relaunch of something. You should never look at it like, oh, this is the game on its deathbed and trying to survive. Like literally the exact opposite. It's them wanting to get more eyes in front of it because of the fact that it's a relaunch. Who do we want to watch? We have Undefeated Levels. Why don't we go watch them? But yeah, like as I was talking, the fact that you couldn't really do tournaments with the game instantly killed any sort of hype I had for it. Now, I haven't looked into it. If they've changed it and if they've made it so that people can actually play in tournaments, then that's cool. Like if you can directly challenge somebody and then somebody else can spectate, cool.
Duel.
Gabriel, what were you doing? I ping every single round. No Megalith. Why would you expect there to be a Megalith player? Like, no offense, but why? Where was I? The other thing that I would say is DK really starting Marvel Snap. He's played it in the past. I guarantee you it's literally just for a bounty. It's his channel. You have to understand that DK is going to be looking at the interest of people in his channel to the content that he does. Like, if most of his people are, if most of his viewership is not interested in Marvel Snap, then he will do it for the bounty and then never do it again. If it gets positive reception and sees growth, then he'll do more. But it's all just gonna, he has always said this, that his number one metric is how people respond to it. The thing is, I'm not sure if you should expect positive reception from Master Duel players.
Duel.
Alrighty. Molten Conduction Field. We're gonna get the Volcanic Line Millen and Maiden Milling. Rekindling, bringing back 3 monsters with 200 defense. Going for a Black Rose plus the 1 into a Crystal Wing. And what? All that for Crystal Wing pass, bro. Sealing the tombs and then passing the turn. We're going to attack in, take out the Crow. Cosmic Cyclone number 2, IDP. Taking the Crow because reasons, apparently. Lakeside Lady, force out that back row. It is an, oh no. You have a dragon in the graveyard. Harvest, oh, it is literally all over. Unfortunate. We will get the concession scoop. That is a quick 2-0 victory. The other thing that I think is potentially problematic about competitive Marvel Snap is the way that you earn cards. They have different pools. So like, for example, right now, let's say that you wanted to play Master Duel or Duel Links, whatever, in a competitive fashion. You could, in theory, just go make your deck. It may cost you a little bit, but you could just buy the cards that you wanted, craft the cards in the case of Master Duel. Like, you could get to one specific deck very quickly. The way that Marvel Snap's card earning works is it's completely random. Like, you could want to play a deck and just not be able to play it because you didn't get the cards, and you may get it at the end of the pool. So you have to sit there and just be like, you have to sit there and hope that you get lucky with your pulls until you fully clear out a pool of cards. So it's the other thing that you have to consider is what pools do you want to allow for your cards? So what do I mean by that? The way Marvel Snap works is you have pool 1, pool 2, pool 3, pool 4, pool 5. You will only pull cards from each pool until you have pulled all of them. Then you will graduate onto the next pool. What that means is that you can, in theory, make tournaments that are like, this tournament will be pool 1 cards only, which changes like the meta, so to speak. Or it might be it'll be pool 2 cards only, pool 3, or pool 2 and pool 1 cards only, that sort of thing. So it can get a little confusing in theory. We have a mod call. Hello, issue. And sorry guys, let us get a match going. And yeah, but by the way, what I say there, I don't say it to bash on the game. I did enjoy my time with it. Just again, that it was unfortunate how difficult they made it to play it in a competitive fashion. There was an error when you went to the site. Did you ask for help in the Discord? We have a help channel. Sorry, guys. Just get a matchup on the screen. There we go. So you have 8 minutes to check in during each round.
Duel.
This is to make sure rounds move quickly. If you have issues with the website, you should come to the Discord for help. We do not take those. At least I assume we don't. If you do not do that, we can't tell if you were having issues or just AFK.
Duel.
So unfortunately, this DQ will have to stand. I apologize, but it is the only way to be fair to your. In the future, please come to the help channel. If you ask for help before you DQ, even if you DQ, we can fix it. We know you were here. Okay. Repertoire is gonna go ahead. Wait, did we actually use the effect? We did. What is the effect there? If this Synchro Summon card is sent to your graveyard, you can target one level 5 or higher. Special summon. Oh, so we brought back the Abystius. Very nice. Very nice. Get some card advantage back. So we have the Anemone for next turn. We've got the Ravenous Croco Dragon for the pop. And potential more pops in our hand, obviously, because of the Mermail effects. Get pop in. Atlantean Heavy Infantry. Abyss Gun to bring him back. We will use the Trencher. Oh. We can still keep playing. We can keep going. Wait, why'd we go for the... Do we not have another level 5? Well, we got there. River Stormer. Adding a Harvester. This is not very good. Tunneler effect. We will get to draw 2 here at the very least. Is that Emma Valentine? I don't think so. Alrighty, we will get the concession scoop. I'm pretty sure Emma is still active on like YouTube though. They every so often will put out a new Six Samurai video for both Duel Links and Master Duel. Their last video, six days ago, Six Samurai, Rongo Lock, plus Max C Challenge, plus FTKs. Kindly do not lurk, Murata. Thank you. Hello, Pobum. Well, I want you to take a look at this and tell me how you think the tournament is going.
Duel.
I can barely read. Where there's one moray of greed, there's three. Show us the third. Actually did not draw the third moray of greed. Absolutely. Wait a second. Excuse me? Does somebody want to explain what the hell Gabrion the Time Lord is doing in this deck? Oh my god. It can be resummoned with Anemone. What? No. What he is cooking right now is unacceptable. Gabrion best fish. Now I will buy a fish and name him Gabrion. Going for the cat shark. Okay, can we get another body on the field though? What? Well, why not use the heavy infantry? I'm so incredibly confused right now. No. We're not gonna let him Joel. No. Any attempt at joeling ended one cat shark ago. Cat Shark is in fact a quick effect, yes. Can we 3-round? No. And I'm giving you a DQ loss for round 4, even though we're not in round 4 yet. Unlucky. You went 2 and 2. Why does it make sense? Why wouldn't you put heavy infantry under the cat shark? Like, now we just get OTK'd. Come forth, Liebe. Murata's favorite train in their favorite train deck. Haribo in hand. Yeah. That dark attribute monster in their water only deck. Alrighty. Miyagi, if you get glitch, ask for help in Discord help. We can assist you.
Duel.
All right, we're gonna give that another go. Heavy infantry, bring out the deep sea diva into the heavy infantry, adding we got the Gabrion in the graveyard. Can't bring it back this turn, but we could do so on the following turn, assuming that there is one. My favorite fish. Too many players got DQ? What do you mean? You always start getting DQs when you get to the end rounds. Like if you're 0-2, there's absolutely no reason for you to check in. You're essentially out. So like at the bottom of the bracket, you'll see a bunch of DQs because again, you're 0-2, you need to be 3-1 to top. So why would you check in? I mean, unless you want to try and play a game just for fun, which don't get me wrong, I'm all for. Let's do it. This is a much better turn. Alrighty, so we got the heavy infantry pop and the graveyard nullification. We can rip a card from our opponent's hand. Why even check in, loser? Oh no. I didn't mean it like that. Because like if we look at the top end of the bracket, yeah, there's a couple of DQs that seem a little weird. Like you're going into round 3, 1-1, why DQ? Some people just, they can only play for a little bit. I have actually been surprised by the number of people who will sign up for a tournament and they'll play, but they know that like, oh, I'm gonna have to like go to work or whatever. But I just wanted to get in a couple, you know, competitive games before doing so. Or I just wanted to support the tournament, the streamer, the community, etc., etc. So there's any number of reasons why people will DQ in the later rounds. Like I'm looking at this, the DQs don't seem that out of ordinary. Like obviously Miyagi DQing was unfortunate because, you know, he was undefeated going into the round. Still can top very easily. It does suck to DQ there. But, you know. As mentioned, if you ever have issues with Start GG as a website, we do have a Discord channel that you can go to. And say, hey, I can't check in. Can you help me, please? And we will do so. If you ask for help in one of our channels before the before you DQ, even if you DQ, we will make sure you get to play. They're already going to be in the Discord, Sean. Being part of the Discord is one of the requirements to join tournaments. By the way, Sean, if I am not mistaken, aren't you doing something in the near future? I believe I noticed in our self-promotion channel. We have successfully broken the board, and this is going to be lethal damage on top of it. What? Why did we use heavy infantry on the heavy forward? What? I'm so confused. Well, Unlucky. But yes, it looks like, according to Sean's post, the Tilt Tournament Series, planning 1 to 2 tournaments per week, Tuesday and Friday, 2 p.m. Eastern, including our own custom rarity series. So be sure to get and join. So Sean, would you like to explain what you mean by rarity series? Mad Lad, Enma, it is 4 rounds today. Four rounds. If you join a Duel Links tournament, can you get roasted too? Only if you want to. We are a wholesome stream till you no longer want us to be wholesome. Okay, let us find another match. The Rarity Series is a tournament series which you build a deck based on one rarity of card that we pick, and we will cycle through NR, SR, UR. It focuses on creativity, and there will be a custom ban list, so we can create as much diversity as possible. Sounds interesting. The UR one could obviously be a little wonky. Especially when you consider that not everyone may have a ton of ultra rares, and it'll like be like all like starter ultra rares. But hey, whatever, you can make it work. That's the old Loom tournament format? Really? Alrighty. 2K to the face, activating Red Eyes Roulette. We will get ourselves a copy of the Red Eyes Insight. This will allow us to get to a copy of Red Eyes Fusion, excuse me. Red Eyes Fusion. We are going to have to contend with 3 back row cards here. Comet Dragon, we're attacking in. Apparently forgetting that it is protected by Holly Angel's effect, but that's an oft unremembered part of Holly Angel's ability. Super Team Buddy Force Unite activating, bringing out the Aether. Aether get Bonetian. Attacking in, Coro Bane. We will then go for a Necro Fusion into a copy of the Borreload Furious Dragon. Now, Furious Dragon can do a pretty cool effect where you target your Canadia and a card, and because Canadia cannot be destroyed by the Furious Dragon, you basically get infinite free pops every turn. But we did have the IDP to take it out. Attack in, Corobane effect. We will lose in that exchange. Clearing the board, IDP, bring back our opponent's Black Comet or Meteor Black Comet Dragon, and we will have lethal with it, the absolute disrespect. Hello, Jaden. Are all X2s topping today? No, and in fact, you are now being given a game loss. Or match loss to make sure that you are X2. Enjoy.
Duel.
Only X3's top. One thing I have been thinking about doing is I've wondered, and perhaps you guys can offer some insight into this. X7 top. I have thought about removing prizes for 3rd and 4th, and instead having one $10 prize that's just randomly given out to anybody that checks in like round 3. Basically opening up, so 1st and 2nd still get the prizes, and then people who just happen to that just happen to enter the tournament have a chance to win. Why are you incentivizing that? What do you mean? What exactly am I incentivizing? People to play? So X3 can win? Well, I don't know. We could do it round 2 then. It can be round 2. It doesn't matter. It doesn't... The idea being basically just that because like 3rd and 4th getting like $5 each is kind of irrelevant. But if you had a chance to get $10 just by entering and not DQing round 1, I think that could be interesting. I don't know. I'm gonna think about it. I want to... The idea is literally just to try and incentivize, or not incentivize. I want more people to have an opportunity to win something. Yes, just playing. You don't have to win. I can pay for a soda. Imagine the finalist wins. Duel Links free to play. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Hello, hello. Welcome all free to players. Everyone, do be sure to go check out my boy. Just recently got that sub button. I want you guys to head over there if you can and smash it up. If and when you have the ability to. I don't know what we did today, but yesterday we did 2 war crimes. One against ourselves, where we tried to make the Charmer invoked deck work. That was an absolute nightmare, and you could hear the pain in his voice playing that deck. But finished it off with some Time Lords and absolutely destroyed the ladder with it. Was a lot of fun. What did we do today, if you don't mind me asking? Another Time Lords grind? Well, I appreciate that. Time Lords is a lot of fun. It's a degenerate AF deck, but it's fun. Going for the Nightmare Phoenix here. We're going to begin working on that back row Comet Dragon effect. Lost Wind get negated. Yes, I said it. Fun. Yes. Absolutely. Beam, look who you're talking to and the type of decks that I enjoy. Dark Hole wiping the field, setting another back row. Trickstar Candina, literally the perfect top deck. We are going to Candina attack. Licorice getting in. Ice Drag. What are our back row? Super Team Buddy Force Unite. Gonna put it in attack. Book of Moon to stop the Fang with Chain from attacking. We will then pass back to you. Take that 100 damage. Red Eyes Roulette. We're gonna go ahead and get a copy of the Red Eyes Fusion. You literally could not ask for better than that. Activate Red Eyes Fusion. Going for the Archfiend Black Skull Dragon. Lost Wind will reset itself. Oh no. And we're gonna warning point on top of it. This is literally illegal. Trickstar Candina. We are gonna go for the copy of Needle Sealing, activating to destroy the entire field. Trickstar Festival. Why did we put it into attack position? We literally saw, okay, well, okay, we got the IDP. Get Bonetian. You IDP me, I IDP you, and I will not banish, because why would I? I have the bigger Chungus. Oh, whoop. God damn it. Tournament. Oh. Okay. Pull to round 4. Late ping. If you DQ'd, call a mod. I will let you play. Apologies, guys. I made a boo-boo. I forgot to announce pool 2 round 4. You call a mod and I will reinstate. You can play round 4. Dr. Dinosaurio, H. Mascaras, you need to check in. Dr. Dinosaurio, check in. Your match was reset. Halox and Skull, check in. Your match was reset. And just to repeat that one more time, pool 2. Round 4 began. I forgot to ping. I am letting you come back and play if you did not check in. Call a mod. Draghino, you needed to check. You needed to call a mod, like I said. You want to play. Literally listen to what I said. Although Maestro Kimpembe, there's literally no reason for you to play, so I don't know why you're calling for a mod. Check in. Your match was reset. All a mod. Sorry guys, just handling this issue right now. It's gonna take me a moment. Doji and Gabriel, check in. Check in. Your match was reset. Okay, that should be everyone that's wanted it. NE and Lemon, your match has been reset. All right, we are getting dangerously close to time on this one. Running smack dab into a drowning mirror force. This is absolutely devastating. We just need to draw into one monster. Any monster. Literally any monster. Except for Dreamer. This will be lethal. And Patrick will take it. That is a concluding game number 3. Let's go ahead and verify that. Push that through. Tournament participants, Pool 1, Round 4 has begun. Final round. Okay. Can we just talk about what an absolute unit Maestro Kimpembe is? So, Maestro Kimpembe is playing against Mel. He is 3-0 and Mel is 2-1. So you got one of those split ones that you sometimes get when there's an odd number of people. So if even if we lose, we still top. But if Mel loses, they definitely don't top. He is in here just to make sure that Mel does not top. He is going to hand out that big fat L and make sure that Mel understands you do not get to top, which I actually 100% respect. So anybody who is who has ever participated in like a league, like Team Wars, back in the day, Clan Wars, some of the other ones that have popped up over time, one of the most enjoyable things to do when your team was out of contention was to ensure that somebody else did not have the ability to top. Alrighty, scale the pit, scale the pulse. We've got -1 versus Uchiha David. We're gonna force out one of those back row. It is a Crackdown Pendulum Summon 1. Setting another one. What? This is a... okay. Yes, enjoyable. I personally found it enjoyable. Because again, if your team is no longer in contention, but you have to play just because the rules of the... you didn't want to like ruin the experience. You wanted to get more practice, and you wanted to make sure that you could like sign up in the next next week, so to speak, or not next week, next season. It was all about like, look guys, we can't win, but we can hell is make sure that team doesn't get to go into the top cut bracket. And there were a number of times where the team that I was on, QTP, was able to do that because we were not like a high ranked clan, but we would usually do just well enough that we could like deny people. That's right. We are playing Abyss Actor Raging Pendulum. I do not know why, but we are. Not quite sure the synergy here, other than protection off of the float. Pendulum summon 1 and 2. Warning point on that. Sassy Rookie will not be destroyed. Can I check a mod call? Yes. Hello, issue. Please check game 3. You got glitch. What glitch did you get? We will be back to this match in just a second. All right, let's check whatever this glitch is, supposedly. The game is out.
Duel.
Okay, so we go for Holly Angel, blah blah blah. Free effects, gain some life points. So we activated. Yeah, it doesn't even list it. That does appear to be a glitch. The game doesn't even recognize it happened or assign a win-loss. Please. Play that game again. What do you mean? You can always surrender. That is fine. Imagine if Larian's studio... What? If Larian took over Duel Links, then everyone would be extremely horny. Let's go ahead and get another match. We return to -1 versus Uchiha David. If you are X1, you 100%, especially if you are. Okay, we return. -1, once again, setting 1 and passing. We can assume that that is the Abyss Actor card. Using it as a defensive play here. Going for a second copy of the Sunrise. Attack in, get popping, and... well, okay. Four rounds, 2-2.
Duel.
Let's try that again. Activating Pendulum Call. Sending the Dragon Pit. We add Wisdom Eye Magician. We do not scale it, of course, because we cannot pop at this point. We are going to add another copy of Wisdom Eye. Pendulum Summon 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. We will then go into a copy of Abyss Dweller and pass the turn. Shotgun the Abyss Dweller. Destiny Hero Decider. Activate our skill here. Polymerization. Using the Liquid Soldier in our hand, Magicalized Fusion, off of the Sunrise. We will then banish the Liquid, which will get us a draw 2, discard 1. We attack in, attempt to pop the scale, apparently forgetting that we could in fact not do so. Start forcing out that back row, hitting a bottomless trap hole. That is a very good hit. Scale 1, or rather Pend 1 and 2, going for a Rebellion, Warning Point, and then we will scoop it up. Liquid triggers in the banished zone in that situation. Serena. It does not trigger in the graveyard. He may have gotten Shiranui'd, however, I'm not quite sure what the purpose of Abyss Actors in that deck is, other than an attempt at a more defensive play. Now I am obviously not a top tier player, but it does seem like kind of a mid card advantage. It just like you're already playing Raging Pendulum though. Surely there's other strategy, card advantage strategies, right? Let's go ahead and get ourselves another match going. Why has it not DQ'd? I see there's a difference between a competent gamer and a top tier one.
Duel.
Okay. Where were we? So we have Dr. Dinosaurio on Gimmick Puppet going into a copy of the Evil Swarm Nightmare. We are scaling here, activating the Cosmic Cyclone. Banish going for the Harp Horror. We will successfully attack over. Terror Baby, bring back. Econ, take. We will then go into a Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll's effect, grabbing a copy of the Biscay Doll. Biscay Doll to the field. Dreary Doll resummon itself off of its own graveyard effect into a Gimmick Puppet of Strings, attacking for 515, 3000 lethal. Book knowledge versus gameplay knowledge is a completely different thing, though. I do appreciate the kind words, but one needs to know when to be realistic. A lot of time, you guys don't seem to realize, especially when I was playing leagues, I will often butt up against the timer a lot, even on decks where it's like, my guy, how are you struggling with the timer in this deck? You're literally playing Shiranui. How are you having trouble with the timer? I've gotten better about it, but it was definitely a thing. Dunk Puppet, bring back the gear changer, allowing us to go into a copy of Ding Girsu. Set 2 and pass the turn. Set the Dragon Pit. Set the Oath. Barrage Blast. Get Blast. We are gonna recover from a Barrage Blast. This is absolutely incredible. Scale the Wisdom Eye. Scale the Wisdom Eye. Use both their effects. We're gonna get right back to where we were. Like literally nothing happened. Force out the back row. Dingers to protect. Adds the Wisdom Eye to hand. We're gonna Pendulum Summon for 1 and 2. Oh no. Is our last back row not activatable? Mistakes were made in that game.
Duel.
Alrighty. Pendulum Summon for 3 here. We've got the Oath. We got the Jinzo Jump Scare. But we will immediately go into a Beatrice. Activate Harp Horror. Bring out the Orcust Nightmare. Galatea. Get Recycling. Go for the Dingirsu. Reattach and pass back to you. We're going to use... We did not shotgun the Dweller. Okay. Okay. And that, my friends, is why you do not wait on the Dweller. I understand why you wanted to hold. Actually, wait. If we think about it. I guess it kind of didn't matter, did it? Yeah. Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. So let's, yeah, no. That was, it literally did not matter. He had tackle as material, right? Yes. Yeah, no, it ended up not mattering, Mako Pin, because it was the only form of interaction that he had. All right, we got Dark Energy versus Yasel. What are my thoughts on Alito? It's kind of going to be hard to judge until we see exactly all the cards and the skills in action. Alito probably is not going to make any real splash himself. That said, the if we get the Blackluster Soldier stuff and the Toon stuff and the Utopia stuff all in the same box, you will see people experimenting with every single one of those decks because those skills are actually really good. In theory. At least in theory. So it will probably be a box that sees a lot of people experimenting with new stuff. Whether or not it ends up being enough to actually change the meta is questionable, but it's at least 3 to 4 new decks coming out of the next box. Shiny Sophion, I agree. I haven't even read the new Battle and Boxer cards, but they're Battle and Boxer cards, so I'm going to assume they're bad. So you could probably bring them. Maybe the next box will finally release Live Twins. No. Live Twins will be like a selection box only archetype. We know you degenerates will pay good money for your waifu archetype. All right, game number 2, going to Dark Energy. Sorry. Why is Gimmick Puppet beating Hero? Because Gimmick Puppet was always a deck that was on the fringe of playability, and now it has a better skill. You can play good back row, and its monsters, while not the most impressive, can generate really good advantage. The cat overlord is done with your little red light. Like, it cannot be overstated just how much resources this deck can generate in the right circumstance. Between Chimera Doll, the skill, the recursiveness of the cards themselves, the fact that you literally have the graveyard ability to just say, like, you can't target my monsters. Going for the Dystopia here. Bring out the Malicious. Attempt to pop. Alrighty. Chimera Doll, dumping to the graveyard. Get yoinkin'. Error Baby, bring back. Going into the Gigante Doll. Gigante Doll effect. Dystopia, get poppin'. That is absolutely disgusting. Miracle Fusion, going into a sun. Oh no. It will successfully beat over here. Well, there you go. Successfully lost. Unlucky. Was there a duelist in any anime that used vampires? GX Camula. What's the cow cat's name? Moo. Do you have a problem with a cow cat named Moo? Yeah, my other cat's also not a fairy, but her name is Tinkerbell. So explain that one, Garen. Polymerization, we are using Liquid Soldier here. This is quite devastating. Sunrise effect, Liquid Soldier effect, Dragon Prison effect. We will get another copy of Miracle Fusion, but will it be enough? Book of Moon drawn off of the Liquid Soldier effect. We're going to go for the Wonder Driver here. Oh, it is going to be enough. Absolutely devastating. We're going to get Miracle Fusion onto the field into another copy of Sunrise. We don't have another material to be able to use for our fusion with the polymerization, but it literally doesn't matter because Malicious plus Sunrise here is going to be lethal. 1229. And let's go. Honestly, CM Schofield. the fact that you're disrespecting my cat just because of her name.
Duel.
Because you're making fun of her name. She is a cow cat. Look at her. If I could get any closer, I could she literally has udders. Not really, but you know what I mean. She has a chonker. She looks like a cow. And she makes noises that aren't quite meows and could quite possibly be moos. Alrighty, back to Dark Knight. We are gonna set one. Could we really not activate any of these back row during that vulnerable window? Apparently not. Taking 2100 to the dome, activating polymerization into a copy of Dystopia. Dystopia, get burning. We are gonna go ahead and yoink. We will not burn because we can no longer compare the attack. We're going to use our skill that will recycle a copy of our malicious, which we will now activate, breeding out another copy of malicious. Set one and pass. Clearing the board once again. This will open us up to the ability to use the Celestial Draw 2, however. Set one and pass. Crackdown. Yoinkin. Dillinger's Dragon. Tracer effect, get poppin'. We will then go for a Link for Oral Load Dragon. Bringing out the big guns. Bottomless Trap Hole will remove it as a threat, however. Unlucky. We're going to tribute off into a Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Tracer effect, get poppin'. Forced to call off the attack. We're going to use Chalice, opening up the room for our newly set back row. It is a Necro Fusion. Using the Void Ogre Dragon and the Metal Rocket Dragon combined together. Oral Load Furious Dragon. Into a dark hole. No. Book of Moon to ensure that that monster is face down. Not sure why. Guess it doesn't matter. Quick Launch. Bringing out a Magna Rocket Dragon. We will go for a Malevolent Sin. We are Gamba-ing, and that Gamba pays off as that back row is nothing. Dark Knight will win. Game number 2. We go to game 3. One 3-1 will get scammed. Unlucky.
Duel.
What answer do you want? Hopefully Dr. Dinosaurio does get scammed. This will make up for all the times that he just screams at me in the Discord. Book of Moon, get flippin'. Not sure quite why we're doing this now. Malicious effect. Void Ogre Dragon, negate the polymerization. Needle Ceiling will wipe out everything. That is very expensive. We are going to pop the field spell. Magna Rocket Dragon floating. We're going to set one and pass. What is in our hand? We are bricked up. Quick launch once again. Bring back the Dillingerous Dragon. We're going to attack one. Attack two. Rocket Tracer effect. Into a bottomless trap hole. We will float, however. Dreamer, expendable die. Force out that back row. And then we get the concession scoop. Taking game number 3. Yes, CM Schofield, you do.
Duel.
All right, we are in game number 3 between Gabriel and Soji. Both players are currently up 1-1. Trickstar Festival into a Beatrice effect, activating Beatrice now to dump the token collector. Absolutely devastating. Crackdown, get yoinkin, stealing off the opponent's. Going for a Jinzo. In Dijin effect, bring back the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, bro. Indeed, there shall be no next turn. Popping everything. It's all gotta go. We've got so many forms of lethal. 34, 34, 24, 26. We've got like beyond TCG lethal on the board. Oh, hold. White Princess, get reducing. Oh my lord, we actually survived. There is, in fact, the next turn. Girin was wrong. He lied to us all. Into a top-decked Trickstar Candina. Bro. It won't actually be enough, but bro. Attack in, Korobane effect, get Baboostin. Ingirsu, protect. Shake my hand. Soji taking it. Well done. And that will bring the Swiss rounds of the Duel Links Grand Prix to an end. Let us go see who got scammed. I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully it is just Dr. Dinosaurio and nobody else. Oh my god, it is more than one person. The other pool got it even worse. I may have misjudged my, I thought it was gonna work. How did the other pool get 2? It is so weird. Oh well, I will compensate them. Jaden. Mostafa Kamal. And Dr. Dinosaurio. Because of an error on my part, you guys got bubbled. X1 was not my intention. DM me your PayPal. I will give compensation. Form of a small prize. Okay, Top Cut has begun. I have messaged the users in question. Normally I will always try and avoid that. I thought I was gonna make it so that at most one person had it happen. That was my bad. I apologize. I always try. It's a very delicate balancing act, deciding when to do 4 and 5 rounds. Because you obviously want to make the Swiss tournament as speedy as possible. Why didn't I drop you? Why would I? What do you mean? You got DQ. You could still play. You didn't make top 32. That doesn't matter. You still got to play. There was no reason to drop you. So, as mentioned, I will compensate the users for their time. You thought one DQ meant you're out of the tournament? That's in single elimination, Gabriel. In Swiss, you're playing for a record. Show top 32 decks. I have somebody doing top 32 right now. Wait a second. Maestro made it. Why did I message him then? What the hell? Oh, that's a different person. Maestro, not Mustafa Kamel. Never mind. So yeah, most other tournaments that aren't Swiss, if you get DQ'd, you will be out of the tournament. In a Swiss tournament, you usually can lose like at least one round. Very rarely you can lose two. Okay, we got our first match. We are gonna go harass Ramon and Jasmine. There will be no Capu Fish. Is Duel Links dead? Be honest, no. And I mean that sincerely. It also depends on what you mean by dead. There's a ton of different metrics you can go by. Hello, Elsune. Like, for example, game launcher. So there's a couple different ways that you can look at the population of a game. None of them are going to give you a full picture. But let me go ahead and bring these up. Thank you, by the way, Eli. I will share those in just a moment. We'll go over the breakdown first, then I will show the information. And this will be like definitive proof that you can look at and go like, oh, the game's actually fine. Duel Links Grand Prix 37 top 32 breakdown. Edit com, because like a lot of people will use the Steam stats, for example, and the Steam stats are like the worst possible one you can look at, because Duel Links is not a Steam game. So you guys know that there are a bunch of different mobile devices, but Samsung has a thing called the game launcher. That will give you information on all people who are playing games on a Samsung device. So, for example, this week on Samsung devices, 43,000 people have played Duel Links. This is not counting other non-Samsung Android devices. This is not counting Apple devices. That's 43,000 people in 1 week playing Duel Links on a Samsung device. Again, obviously that's not all the information, but the reason I show this is to give you a number that you can work with. Here is the same information for Master Duel. Master Duel this week had an uptick, but has averaged around 20 to 30,000. Master Duel is not unplayable. I can play it just fine. It depends on the phone. On mine is perfectly fine now. It's gotten a lot better. So, for example, if you take the Steam stats and add them to the Samsung stats, you know, Duel Links is usually around 3 to 4K on Steam. So we'll take the low end 3K, add it to the 43K. So that's 43,000 people on Steam plus Samsung devices. Master Duel had what, 31K on Samsung, and usually averages around, right now because of the new event, it's around 30K. So it has around let's say 61K on Steam plus Samsung devices. Now obviously Master Duel also has the benefit of like consoles, and we don't know the number breakdown of Apple devices. But with the information we do have, you have this information to go off of, roughly speaking. So I don't know about you, but that does not look like dead numbers. Is there a site to show us the Apple devices? If there is, I don't know of it. It may be, you may be able to look through your Apple device's game launcher. So on a Samsung device, there is something called Game Launcher. And the Game Launcher is how you get that information on Samsung devices. It's a Galaxy S22 Plus. It's like it when I bought it, it was like the newest Samsung Galaxy device. Oh, 23 Ultra, sorry. Yes, thank you, Toomer. Sorry. 23 Ultra. You are correct. Stop lurking, by the way. Steam stats, Master. Was I right on the Master Duel stuff? Okay, the Master Duel stuff is actually technically lower. Let's see. Average of 18,000, not 30,000. I thought it was higher than that. I refuse to respect my roommate lurking. So plus 31 equals plus 31 equals 49. Okay. So actually, I'm sorry. The stats are actually like this. Wait, no, I'm not. You need to not go by average. You go by maximum. So 31 plus 27 is 38, 48, 58. Okay. So these are the numbers. Yes, Tumor Factory is my roommate. What happened to Dr. Dinosaurio? We got rid of him permanently. And we do have the breakdown. The name is actually appropriate as well. The Duel Links Grand Prix, number 37, top 32 breakdown. We have 8 Destiny Hero, 5 Trickstar, 4 Infinitrack, 4 Rocket, 2 each of Goki and Odd Eyes, then 1 each of Burning Abyss, Fossil, Necroz, Odd Eyes Orcus, Red Eyes, Resonator, and Salaman Great. Why would someone name themselves Tumor? Oh, why would you name yourself MH81_L? You're not getting the fossil hype. 2 things. 1 or 3 things. 1, fossils can interrupt your opponent's graveyard plays. 2, fossils are very easily capable of OTKing. 3, fossils have a recursive resource engine. 4, fossils can play a lot of back row. Ast0934, thank you so much for the follow. And 5th, fossils are based. Well, I wasn't going to say anything because it was obviously his story to tell. But yes, he has in fact made tumors for a very long time. Resoline, I thought fossils were tier 0 in legacy duels. Funny enough, you have a cyst on your brain. Is it like an inoperable one? Also, I made that the wrong command. Let me fix that. Did I check Gamescom? No, I did not, if I'm being honest. Editcom top 32. What was the GTA 6 incident? Honestly speaking, like, between finishing up Baldur's Gate 3, the fact that Armored Core 6 is coming out like what, literally today, tomorrow, and then Starfield coming early September, like this is like an insane month-long period of time. Especially if you can enjoy all those games. All right, we do tie things up here 1-1. We are going into game number 3. Good luck, duelists. Can I buy Armored Core already? Yes, I can. When does it come out exactly? In approximately 1 day. Well then. What do you get in the deluxe edition? Includes a digital art book and soundtrack. Pass. Purchase for myself. Where is your Starfield on PS5? I do feel bad for you for that, by the way. So back in the day, I would have absolutely loved the fact that PlayStation people were getting. This may come as a shock to some of you all, but I absolutely was a console warrior. I know, right? So at one point, I would have giggled and gotten so much pleasure from people getting borked over like that. But at this point, man, let everyone play the games wherever they want to play their damn games. But you also can't begrudge a company from wanting to make their console attractive. You can hear worse. Am I covering the mic? Oh no, I messed it up. Sorry, it should be good now. My spinner doohickey. The volume control on the mic itself, I ruined it. I apologize. Purchase for myself. And we just get the scoop. Oh no, what happened? Why'd we scoop? Good, I'm glad you have to, Quantum. Well, Jasmine will be moving on. Well done. Let's hit Jasmine with the Kapu fish. Oh god, no, where's it? Where is it? Oh, I'm devastated. What's the command for Kapu fish? Why is Steam making me authenticate? Just let me buy the damn game. Why aren't you trusting this device? We have successfully purchased the game. So here's the thing, Renrut. The one thing that keeps me from actually really feeling that bad is the fact that, like, PlayStation gets exclusive, like a ton of exclusives as well. And they buy the exclusive. So, like, literally, what's the difference between, you know, PlayStation? I can't play friggin' Final Fantasy 16 because it's a PlayStation only game. It's not, they literally stopped it from being on PC as well. It wasn't even like, oh, we're gonna make it PC and PlayStation. Nah, dog, they literally made it so it's like PlayStation only. Cool. I'm not gonna buy a PlayStation, so I just don't get to play Final Fantasy 16 forever. Probably, it's probably timed, but by the time that it comes out, I'm literally not gonna care anymore. I still haven't played Final Fantasy 15, for example. Can you please check exchange? What do you mean? Oh, the card. Legal. Because a condition of the merger with the FTC was that it wouldn't cause exclusivity of existing games. Are you talking about with Activision? Because Starfield is literally a Bethesda game. So, like, what are you talking about, if you don't mind me asking? Main deck. If you saw it game one, it was legal. Alrighty. I mean, no offense, but like, again, with all the exclusive grabbing that that Sony does, it's kind of hard for me to feel so like come on, dog. Again, I literally, there are a ton of games that I cannot play because of Sony's like BS. So like, I don't know, cry about it, I guess. Join me, we'll cry together. I'll cry about it and you can cry about friggin' Starfield. We'll drink each other's tears. I'm not saying that. I will say that the 360 era of the Xbox was indeed quite magical. I firmly believe that during the 360 era, it was a superior console. PS3 was garbage. PS4 was better than Xbox One, and then I have no thoughts of the current consoles because I got out the console game and went and switched over to PC. Alrighty, we're watching Sophion versus Shalnark. We have Fossils versus Infinitrack. What will win? The big rocky boys or the ones that bulldoze them over? Was I a raging COD gamer back in the day? Not really. I literally would play King of Games, or not King of Games, Call of Duty for like a week and then never touch it again until the next year. Stormer is gonna go for the search of the Crab Crane, going into a Goliath, activating the Crab Crane search for the Outrigger extension. What were my main games? I was like I played a little bit of everything, honestly. I mean, obviously there weren't like a ton of RPGs on the 360. There were some, but I played them. Like I played Tales of Vesperia. That was a good one. I was not as big of a fan of the Fabled games, if I'm being real. Fabled was kind of mid. The most enjoyable thing that I ever got out of Fabled was watching a good friend of mine at the time. Dragon Age was a great series of games. Dragon Age 2, despite all its issues, I actually still managed to enjoy. Inquisition, I loved. It was my jam. Budokai series, fantastic. Yes, 100%. With Fabled, I had a friend who was playing it, and I'm watching him play. And it was the first Fable, right? And he gets to the point where he's like, this is a bit of a spoiler, but all the Fabled games would try and make you have like a hard decision, like, oh, you can either send your dog's soul to hell for all of eternity, or rescue this thing, or banish, you know, just all these really over the top dumb things. And he gets to it and they're like, you could either save your sister or get this really sick sword. And he just immediately took the sword and like murdered his character's like sister with it. And he's like, I'm taking the sword. I'm taking the sword. And I'm sitting here watching. I'm like, bro, did you like not even, bro, that was, he's like, dude, did you see that sword? It's sick. And to me, that was Fable from then on out. It was, do you want to save your sister, or do you want to murder her with this sick sword? Because that's the way you make it an even sicker sword. Those are the only choices in life, apparently. Probably my most enjoyable experience when it came to the 360, though, was very much when I was into the go to the store at opening release to pick up the copy. And so I remember when Dark Souls was first announced, right? I went to my local Best Buy, and because that's where that's where I got my games for the most part. If I was buying used, I would go to GameStop. If I was buying new, I would pre-order through Best Buy. And so I pre-ordered it like literally as soon as they announced Dark Souls. I was like, oh, I really enjoyed Demon Souls. I'm gonna pre-order the collector's edition of it, right? And so I put in the pre-order like a year and a half, as soon as they announced it, like a year and a half before it came out. The day that it came out, I go to pick it up, and I kid you not, they had like 40 people who had pre-ordered the collector's edition, and the collector's edition was massively underprinted. Like, we're talking the Best Buy that I went to with like 40 pre-orders of this collector's edition got one. It got one copy. And because I had chosen to pre-order it, like literally 30 minutes after it got announced, a year and a half before it came out, I was the one who was able to get it. Isn't that what pre-orders are supposed to prevent? Apparently, it didn't work in this case. Like, they massively underestimated how popular it was going to be. So I literally got to be the one guy getting their copy. And not gonna lie, it was a pretty sick collector's edition for what it's worth. Alrighty, Shalnark taking game number 2. I also made sure to be there right when it opened, because I started to get rumblings that it was gonna be like very hard to get. So I was really concerned that they would give it to somebody else. Why do we have 4 games with them playing a 5th apparently?
Duel.
Ah, I see why. Do I still have the contents? Yeah, they're somewhere around here. It was like Dark Souls. And so I should clarify, it was the Xbox 360 Collector's Edition, which was underprinted in comparison to the other one as well. Like, I don't think they knew how popular it was gonna be on the other platform. The main thing that the collector's edition came with was so obviously they were doing steel cases back then, so it had that. It had an actually sick art book. I think it came with a strategy guide as well. I don't know. It's been a while since I thought about it. No, I would buy collector's editions and then use them. JVC or VZ, thank you so much. So good of you to join us. Yes, I've always enjoyed seeing your comments on the YouTube videos. Good of you to join us. We are in the top 32 of the Duel Links Grand Prix number 37. And if you were wondering what we got going on today, here was the decks. We have... Here's the overall breakdown. Goodness gravy. Oh my lord, there are so many decks. YouTube. Yes, PTRG, although keep in mind, unfortunately, I don't really do normal content at the moment. It's literally just the tournament VODs. I would like to do other stuff, but for the time being, that's what it is. And here's the overall the top 32 breakdown. Eight Destiny Hero, 5 Trickstar, 4 Infinitrack, 4 Rocket, 2 Goki, 2 Odd Eyes, 1 each of Burning Abyss, Fossils, Necros, Odd Eyes Orcus, Red Eyes, Resonator, and Salamangreat. Yeah, nah, Jay's like one of the people who actually comments the most, and it's always very nice things. It makes me feel quite happy to see. I'm glad, like, literally I only do that for 2 reasons. Number one, I know that people like him exist who will want to have the opportunity to see some tournament gameplay happen. And obviously Twitch VODs will eventually go away. But number two is just because I do love the idea of, you know, part of the reason why we do what we do here is to create the history of tournaments. By having that tournament each and every week, you can see the progression of the meta from one week to the next. How did things change? You know, it's why I've gone through the effort of hiring an artist to do our very cool, you know, graphics like these. Obviously this is an older one, but you know, I want everything to look really nice. I mean, I don't expect people to watch the full VOD. It's just there. You know what I'm saying? It's there. I love the idea that, like, for example, 2 years from now, people could go back and just watch a VOD. But, you know. It's also why I think it's really important to do what this, you know, this right here, having the chat on screen so that you know, people have the context for what the conversation that is happening is, right? If you didn't have the chat on screen in a VOD, outside of specifically like a Twitch VOD, it would be really weird because you'd be wondering like what comment is he like responding to? What's going on? But regardless, here we are. We are going for the level modulation here, both level 9. This will allow us to go into an Earth Slicer, but we got the Stygian Dirge. Stygian Dirge number 2 will interrupt our plays. There is no level 8 Earth Machine for us to go into. However, we do have lethal damage on the board. 3,100 over the Fossil Warrior. Let me take that back. We will be able to steal our opponent's Mountain Smasher. Lost Wind, however, will deny the ability to do so. Get negated, get reducing, and we will receive the concession scoop. Shiny Sophion taking it in 3 and moving on to the top 16 with Earth Machine. Now, there was a comment earlier in the chat saying Earth Machine should be on the tier list. Chat, do you agree, or is it just a really good rogue deck? Top 16 players, send me your deck list built in the DLM deck editor sometime tonight. Thank you. Alrighty. Yami, you need to check in. Nando, you need to check in. Go ahead and confirm these. We are fully in the top 16, I believe. Let me go ahead and double check that for sure. No, we got one match left to go. Goki versus Raging Pendulum. Well, Goki's a bit of an unusual one. Why don't we go check that out? Hello, Puzzling Valk. Thank you so much for the raid. You know that I hate to see that, though, as it does mean that you are out of the tournament. You had a good run, though, my friend. I'm sorry. What did we lose to? What did we lose to? We lost to Raging Pendulum with a hint of the spice. Just a hint. We're just gonna watch game 3 because they actually just finished up. Send nice, please.
Duel.
So gear, I agree with Happy Ryax, Jay Vasey. And actually, I'll wait till the ads are over. I'll wait for ads to comment. Don, how did you know? So to respond to a comment earlier, by no means is anything that we do here with the Duel Links Meta Weekly, with the Duel Links Grand Prix, it is simply one part of a greater whole. There are a ton of fantastic... Oh, hey, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much, Gene. That's very kind of you. Hopefully you had a pleasant stream, had a good climb or run or whatever it may be. Currently the Duel Links community is absolutely blessed with a series, or rather with a number of very good very consistent and very dedicated tournament organizers. I'm gonna list a couple right here right now. For example, you got Quantum Cube hosting tournaments almost not quite every day, but by God it feels like it sometimes. You've got Latom hosting tournaments at an hour that normally does not get a lot of attention. They host them at I believe 8 p.m. EST. I always get this wrong, or I have to like double check myself. But they are covering a they are covering a time zone that doesn't normally get done. There are some Japanese streamers. There's King Halo doing the G1X. There is the Genkai Weekly. There is what are some other ones that I'm particularly fond of? You have the AU Weekly hosted by Tier 0 Pilot. You have, what are some other ones that I'm especially fond of? Wolf Series has been going on for a while, done by Itzer, if I'm not mistaken, that I've just somehow not realized that he's been doing, and it's randomly up to like number 49. Like, what the hell? Right, the Suisen and Soriton weeklies. Like, there's a bunch of people who deserve a ton of support and appreciation, and so it's like a communal team effort. My personal goal has always been to work with any and all tournament organizers to try and make this community a successful one. So for example, in my Discord, literally at the top of my Discord is the self-promotion channel. SodaFizz, I know him more from his duel rooms that he does, though. If he does no, you don't have to apologize, Jay. I just like I was about to say, in my Discord, one of the top, like, I have my news channel, then I have my self-promotion channel. I literally want to do everything in my power to make sure that anyone and everyone is successful. I will always try and work with other people to avoid conflicting time slots. Just because I don't want to intrude upon the success of, you know, the people that I respect and respect what they do, because I know how much time, effort, and energy goes into. No, Valk, stop, please. I don't look at that. I actually get upset when I see stuff like that. I will be the first to say this. What we were able to do here is piggybacked 100% off of working through DLM. If I had not had DLM to get this all started with, it would be nothing. Well, it wouldn't be nothing, but it would be much different than what it is. So I never want to ignore that. You say false, oof, but literally on my YouTube, and this is, now don't get me wrong, this is literally just YouTube analytics, but if you go to my YouTube channel and look at, so I post the Duel Links Meta Weekly and I post my own tournaments, right? So the Duel Links Grand Prix and the Duel Links Meta Weekly are literally identical. They are literally both the same tournament. They just have a different name, right? So the Grand Prix number 36 has 139 views over 5 days. Okay. The Meta Weekly, which I posted yesterday, is already up to 120. It literally is the name. You put in the name Duel Links Meta Weekly, and it instantly gets like 5 times the views. It's because you have meta in the title? Probably. Alrighty. So we have seen Necroz a couple times in some of our recent tournaments. It has gotten a small but not insubstantial buff and has benefited from the meta slowing down just a little bit. We're going to activate Preparations of Rites here, grabbing a copy of Gungnir and Necroz Cycle. Not able to put lethal damage on the board, by the way. Activating Dark Hole, Gungnir will protect. Candina searching for a copy of Festival. Festival, of course, going to be able to generate those tokens. Get us our link to play into the Holly Angel. Gain some of those life points back. Valkyris to end the battle phase, returning to Maestro's turn. Get returning to the extra deck. Preparation of Rites number 2. We're going to add a copy of Clausis. Clausis is going to add a copy of Necroz Mirror. We'll then activate the mirror using the Shuret in the graveyard to bring back a Trishula. You have something on the hand, on the field, and in the graveyard. Banish it all. Necroz Cycle, bring back the Valkyris using the Shuret in hand. Shuret will trigger, adding a copy of Bryo. Bryo can then activate if needed to get... first we're going to tribute the 2 dead cards on the field, but it don't matter because we got lethal on the board. Let's go. Well, but again, Jay, it does mean a lot. I really do wish I could actually do some... I wish I could do better with that kind of like non-tournament content, just because I do find it fun, but one, I'm still even though I've been doing these the streaming for like a year and change now, I still feel like such a novice when it comes to it. On top of that, like I'm literally having to like self-teach myself like everything, and so even something as simple as editing a video. So like, let's say for example that like I lose power or internet or something and the VOD gets split up into 2. The amount of work it takes just to splice the 2 videos together, like I mean, obviously that's a lot different because you're rendering like a 6-hour VOD, but it's like, even that has been an absolute nightmare just so that I don't have to post like the Duel Links Meta Weekly Part 1, the Duel Links Meta Weekly Part 2. So then you throw in the idea of like, okay, now I have to learn actual video editing. Oh my God. When am I going to find the time while working full time? You know, that sort of thing. Let us find another match. Okay, but brutal wares. 1, learning how to do that. 2, finding the time to do it. No, I mean, so here's the thing. There would absolutely be something worthwhile to give people the option to have an edited version. I agree 100%. There is no reason to not have it. One, it's just I need to get the time to learn to actually do it. Get decent enough software to do it. I have a machine that's fine enough to do it, but one, learning how to do it, getting good at doing it, and then finding the time to do it. It's like a whole thing. I would like to do it at some point though. Where are we on our second playthrough of Baldur's Gate? We're approaching the end of Act 1 again. I have the Mountain Pass section to do and just a little bit more in the Underdark. Will I sacrifice Baldur's Gate for learning how to edit? Well, I'm already going to sacrifice Baldur's Gate because we got Armored Core coming out tomorrow. So I will be playing that for the next while. And then Starfield coming out in September. So we do have a pretty hefty plate of games coming up. Alrighty, double set the back row. We are gonna snipe the spin turn. Forbidden Chalice will stop us from being able to make our play here. Heavy forward, searching for another copy of the Anchor Drill. Anchor Drill into the Harvester. Harvester searching for the Tunneler. Bring out the Tunneler. Anchor Drill get level modulating, going in to the Earth Slicer. Extension is going to be able to get us into our Leva, and this will be just lethal on board. Let's go. What was I gonna say? I was gonna make a comment that I forgot. Oh no, about the gems. Gems are not inconsequential to me. Are you kidding me? I love having my gems. Yeah, I'm a whale, but you don't think that I love being able to reduce the amount that it's going to cost me to whale? Like, please. You're being ridiculous if you don't think gems absolutely matter to me. Gems allow me to like whale for like $100 instead of like, you know, $200 to $300.
Duel.
Yeah, there is no world where gems don't matter. How many gems do I have in the inbox? Well, keep in mind, I do technically have like the 1900 gems off of the refunds that I got from the Limit 1 debacle. So with those and the other gems, I would say probably like 13,000, 14,000 right now, probably. If you actually focus on farming your gems, like, cause so like, I will use, so keep in mind, the way I approach whaling a box is, I will use all of the deals first, then I will spend gems down to a couple thousand left, and then I will usually finish off like the last little bit with like maybe 1 or 2 normal sales. Why not participate in other tournaments? Honestly speaking, I would love to, VO. The issue again is just time. So I work full time, 40 hours. I stream for 5 hours on the Meta Weekly on Monday. 6 to 7 today. Grand Prix. Another 3 to 4 for the Grand Prix SE. So that's another, let's be generous and say 15. So that's like 55 hours a week. Focus between work and streaming. So the real answer is, a lot of times, I just don't feel up to it. Cut some sleeping hours. Keep it simple. How do you think we do the single elimination at 3 o'clock in the morning? It's partially by waking up at a time that I normally would prefer not to. But we do it specifically because I try to I want to have the tournament there for people at that time zone. Unfortunately, realistically speaking, if you actually look at who's joining, there's only a small handful of people for whom they actually take advantage of it, like, that wouldn't be able to join any other one. So that does, like, I may unironically at some point cancel the SE and move it to a different day at a different time, but I have not done so yet because there are just enough people who join it that could not join a different one that I don't want to take it away from them. Are going to take out the Seer. Seer is going to be able to bring back the Dante. Allure of Darkness. Onishin the Alich, setting 2 more. Beatrice will float here. Seer is going to float as well. Getting in for 1,000 and passing the turn. We are running low on extra deck. Oh, wait, this is the PK. Is this the PK Fire variant? No, we're just running a random break sword. And we will get the concession scoop. When it comes to doing boxes, I usually am closer to getting scammed than not. Like, the bracket's not updated. Let me do that for you. I would say I literally go about 50-50 with the scam. So like I'll usually be able to clear a box early one time, have to go all the way to the end with another, and then like the third and final box I'm usually able to go like halfway through or something. So like edit bracket. I really am curious about the mini though. It really does feel like if you have okay, so Tunes is a free-to-play deck. If we get Tunes support, that's going to be easy for anyone to build. Blackluster Soldier is a little more iffy because it is spread across like 2 boxes, maybe 3, so that really kind of sucks. And then the Utopia stuff, if you followed along, like if you have all the cards, it looks like it's going to be a crazy box. Not necessarily crazy as in the number of decks that are going to be good, but it has the possibility of literally being like 4 new decks for people to play around with. Let me ask, we talked about this during the Meta Weekly a little bit, but let me ask you this, guys. Could Tunes get their counter trap? Do you think that would be fair? Because I honestly believe the only way to make Tunes playable is with the counter trap. You need to have a way to stop your opponent from Cosmic Cyclo in your Toon World. What does it do? It's a counter trap if you have a Toon and a Toon World on the field. Toon Terror. When a spell trap card or monster effect is activated while you control both Toon World and a Toon monster, negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. You can only activate 1 Toon Terror per turn. It is in fact an Omni Negate. But again, it should be noted, you have to have Toon World and a Toon monster. Toons would be too oppressive. You really think so? Because here's the thing. How do you make Toons playable if you can't protect their field spell? Because you know what's going to happen anytime you try and say like, oh, we're going to make Toons playable. Lamau, Cosmic Cyclone, get wrecked. You'll never be a deck. You are literally unplayable forever. Profear, what the hell are you saying? I know English isn't your first language, but could you at least try, my friend? What about it? Your question was, am I Kick? No, I do not own the platform Kick. Why? Also, I am not like a sentient website. No, I wanted to watch Sophion and Juninho, but it's dead. What the heck? You haven't even confirmed the score yet. What the heck? It's fine, Shiny. It's really not, but I'll say it anyways. Do.
Duel.
What time was the single elimination? 6 o'clock Eastern AM. 0600 AM Eastern. And I apologize, guys. I will be quiet for a moment. I'm gonna get myself something to eat here. Well, Elmaz, you can just stop teaching the children at noon. Just give them an assignment or something. Let them go off and like, I don't know, draw in a coloring book or something. Hello, Shelmy. Hell yeah, recess all day. Ooh, still on vacation. Right, I forgot. Okay, just about done, guys. Sorry. The next Swiss event will be on the 30th exactly. I'm just gonna get some pizza. I'm keeping it simple. This way I can have some for tomorrow as well. Dark Wolf, you could theoretically join the Meta Weekly. Wait, the Meta Weekly is on the 27th, no, 28th. So, we might, depending on when the Meta Weekly, depending on when the box comes out, I am absolutely a pineapple person, yes. Pineapple belongs on pizza. If you say otherwise, you're literally wrong. I know this is like one of those like boomer ass like comments that peoples will make. Is ketchup on pizza acceptable? Yes. You want to know what I used to do as a kid? I would put ketchup on oatmeal.
Duel.
Yeah, I said it. What are you going to do about it? Dark Wolf, technically, you can already get in. I'll add you, and I'll make sure it's good. You know, you do so much to help me. It's the least I can do, bro. Okay, we have successfully ordered food. And so we will be back. Also, Cat is back. Okay, so K99 up a game currently against 2-0. Now, for those of you that don't know, 2-0 is actually a bit of an OG player. I have not seen him very much in a long time. I don't know if he's just started up tournaments again or if I've not noticed him, but it's really cool to see him again. Getting just shebanged by Corobane twice here. Fiendish Chain will stop us from getting the search. So we're gonna go for the Foxglove Witch. Foxglove Witch, get Burnin'. We're gonna be able to beat over for one, and then we just scoop it up because we got nothing. That's a 2-0 victory. You're only playing if the box is out. Okay, that's fine. You know. I may end up switching to having one of the tournaments on the weekend as well. Like, I'm giving a lot of thought to switching the single elimination to the weekend, just so that I'd have to investigate the times so that I don't conflict with any other tournaments. What's my favorite pizza topping? If I'm meat-wise, it's chicken. Otherwise, it's banana peppers or mushroom, one of the two. Like one of my, if I have to go with like a two combo, I will often do like chicken and either mushroom or banana peppers. Yes, banana peppers. Pineapple's good too. I like pineapple, but people were at the question was like, I like pineapple, but it's not my favorite topping. I believe we are now in the top 8.
Duel.
I've never actually had a seafood pizza, if I'm being honest. Alrighty. New England lobster rolls. So living on the West Coast, you obviously don't get a ton of opportunities to eat East Coast. But when I go for fish, I like I'm trying to think. What's my favorite? Probably like maybe cod. Alaskan cod's pretty good. What's popular by you seafood wise? Well, keep in mind, I'm like 80 miles from the ocean. So I don't necessarily like, so it's about an hour and change to travel over to the ocean from where I'm at. So it's not impossible to do, but you just I personally don't do it very often, but you know, it's all the usuals. Salmon. So I live in Oregon. We have a lot of salmon here. So that is obviously very easy to get as well. We cannot target. Right. So there will be no negating. We have successfully cleared out our graveyard. So we're not even going to put our monsters into defense position. Okay. Have I gone fishing? Not recently, but I spent a lot of time fishing as a child. My grandfather lived about half a mile from the Santiam River here in Oregon. And literally there was like a little path we could take down through you could go through the backyard of my grandfather's home. And you would basically trek like 3/4 of a mile down to probably one of the coolest little fishing spots that like nobody went to, because it wasn't quite like in the wild, so to speak, but because like the only way to really get here was through this little track that we made from his backyard, and he lived on the edge of town. Basically nobody knew about it, and it had a really nice little pool right off of the rapids of the rivers, so a lot of the fish would like naturally just kind of make their way into this pool after dealing with the rapids. So it was just a whoa! Dark Hole wiped the field. Well, except for the Mountain Smasher. We still got protection from the Goliath. I never liked actually keeping the fish, I guess. Like, we did a lot of the time, but I absolutely enjoyed fishing and then releasing. I didn't have the opportunity to do that as much as I would have liked, just because, you know, my grandfather would be like, "You're wasting the damn fish." And I was like, I don't want to kill it though. I want to let it go. It was fun to catch the fish, but I don't want to actually like have to, you know, I don't know. What's the biggest fish I caught? I don't know, like not that big, honestly speaking. That's much more, I mean, that's pretty much common here as well, Guy Bassis. You need a in many places you still need like a fishing permit. No, you need to use the DLM deck editor. All right, game one to Sophion. I mean, don't get me wrong. Please, by no means, if it was necessary or, you know, it's like a food I enjoyed, obviously. But I think with the fish, when I was fishing, I wasn't there to like get food. We had plenty of food. We were, you know, we were lucky and blessed to have plenty of food. So like the fishing was literally just for fun, at least for me. I enjoyed being able to hang out with my grandfather and go fishing. Like I wasn't in it. Don't get me wrong. And I completely understand that other people do fish and it helps, you know, supplement their diet and whatnot. And that's perfectly awesome and fine. Just I personally hated having to like clean a fish, for example. Was I good at it? I mean, yeah. Fishing, yes. Cleaning a fish, no, because I tried to not do it. Not because it was like disgusting. That part didn't, I mean, that part didn't bother me. It was just the actual act of like, you know, cutting the fish open and everything. I'm guessing we just had a game not load properly, because this does not appear to have.
Duel.
Okay, no, that was literally the game. Well, okay then. Sometimes you set one pass and then get OTK'd. While it is unfortunate for Maestro Kimpembe, that is Earth Machine going on to the top 4. Currently, the top 8 is Earth Machine, Infinitrack, Necroz, Raging Pendulum, Trickstar, another Earth Machine, Destiny Hero, Trickstar, and Rocket. So only one Destiny Hero in the top 16. Not top 4, top 8. I sorry if I said otherwise. That's the top 8.
Duel.
Alrighty, we got Steven Freshie at the bottom. We got Uchiha David at the top. This is game number 1 of a top 8 match. We are currently going through our Infinitrack line. The purpose actually sacrificing the Brutal Dozer. Is kind of spooky. I guess we had to here. Outrigger extension gonna rank us up into the Mountain Smasher. Smasher effect. Go for the Tunneler, draw 2 here. Set 2 and pass the turn. Destiny Hero Decider is our normal summon, activating. Malicious, bring out another body onto the field. We will then link summon into the Wonder Driver. Malicious, another body on the field, activating polymerization using the Liquid Soldier and the Malicious. We're going to trigger Wonder Driver, Sunrise, and Liquid. We will negate the Sunrise, stopping us from getting a copy of Miracle Fusion and further extending. Outrigger extension, ranking us up into the Earth Slicer. Warning point will stop us, however, from being able to basically nuke the entire board. Going for the Goliath here. Trencher effect, bring back the Anchor Drill into the Drag Shovel, searching for a copy of Spin Turn. We can then modulate our levels, expendable die, get poppin'. Bring back the Earth Smasher and pass the turn. Grill Dark into the Decider. We'll then go for a copy of the Dystopia effect, get burnin'. We will pop the Outrigger extension, making our monsters vulnerable once again and leaving that back row as our only defense. It is the Spin Turn. Spin Turn will allow us to pop the Sunrise. Wait. Why did we not attack the Earth Slicer? Why did we not take out the the Earth Slicer? We must have something that we feel can stop this. Earth Slicer effect. Did we not think that was gonna happen? And then a time... The salty time limit win. My feeling when Earth Slicer pops back, pops aboard.
Duel.
Alrighty, game number 2. Activating heavy forward into the Harvester. We will then search for a copy of Brutal Dozer, the new card from the selection box that is single-handedly making this deck type come together as something potentially tier-worthy. The fact that it is a one of does mean that even though it is a selection box card, it is within the realm of possibility for people to actually get a hold of. So while I am never a fan of selection box cards, this is about the best you can hope for as far as your free-to-play players at least having a shot. Although, caveat, be careful if you do go for it, because there is a possibility you still don't get it because you can't fully clear a selection box. This is top 8. River Stormer, return to the field, activating the Outrigger extension, rank up into the Mountain Smasher effect before tunneling. Is the Phantom spell worth to get? No, not now. Wait, if you want to make it work, wait until it comes out in whatever box it's like whatever Galaxy Eyes box they put together, because at that point hopefully they release some Galaxy cards that are actually worthwhile, or a skill that makes the deck viable again, because currently it is not. Cosmic Cyclone, taking out the polymerization while we were in the process of bringing out the militias. Absolutely devastating. Nightmare Phoenix popping the bluffed Dark Hole. We will then end the turn with 2 back row, unable to deal with this Mountain Smasher. Activate Dark Hole, wipe the field. However, we cannot be affected by the Dark Hole because we are protected by the Goliath. We will not rank up, knowing that there's basically nothing that can be done other than like a warning point. And that is a 2-0 victory for Steven. 2 Earth Machine in the top 4. And I got good news for you guys. They are on opposite sides of the bracket, which means we have a very possible Earth Machine Mirror Match grand finals in our future. We're gonna go watch this Raging Pendulum list because it's a little different. And it looks like my food is just about here, guys, so I will be right back.
Duel. Duel.
Alrighty. Mission successful. We have gotten the food. What in the holy living hell is this doing here? Okay, this is just a little overboard. So we have a negate for our light monsters, a negate and a negate. Okay. Anything other than a dark hole, just wrap it up. You're done. You're done. We just instantly scoop. I mean, I guess at least it isn't token collector. I get that counts for something, right?
Duel.
My man actually just straight up plays Jean K Magician. He just plays Jean K Magician. Dark hole one time. Never doesn't open Scrollcobat Joker. Let's go. Okay, so we only have 2 negates this time. Trickstar Festival into a Holly Angel. And you know how it goes here, folks. We never skip this animation. Trickstar Candina. We do have the Licorice. Licorice will be able to dodge here, allowing us to successfully complete our light stage search. Light stage to the field, adding a copy of Corobane. We will then link off into the Foxglove, which will be negated by the Jean K Magician. Activating Holly Angel Trick and pass the turn. Poppin' the field spell with our Dragon Pit Magician. Not really relevant, but the burn could come up. Photon Strike Bouncer, drawing us a card. We are literally just going for negate, the negate, the negate, the negate. Pendulum Summoning 1 and 2 into a copy of Volo the Doom Rider. Does not attack, however. Boosting up our Photon Strike Bouncer just to make sure that he's big enough to be able to beat over. We're gonna rank up into the Djinn. Jin, bring back the Odd Eyes. Rank up into the Odd Eyes Raging Dragon. There shall be no next turn. Holly Angel. Why are we negating here? Corobane will boost. White Princess will reduce. Trickstar Festival once again getting us another Are we actually going? Okay, no, I was gonna say, are we actually going for like the burn damage here? We kind of are a little bit. Oh my lord, Candina searching for another Corobane. Oh my lord, it's happening. Foxglove Witch number 2. Every little burn matters. Corobane, Baboost, 5,200. 3,100 lethal, and Chagas will win game number 3. Moving on to the top 4. Well done. M72. That was actually a cool variant of the deck. While I do know that most people do get quote unquote tired of the Raging Pendulum decks, you managed to find a pretty interesting angle to take yours with the negate boards that you were attempting to build. Very cool. There will be a next turn. Yes. Unfortunately, there was. Where is Profear? I DQ'd them. I just pre-ordered my copy like 2 hours ago, Renrut. I do occasionally, Sean, but not often. The last one that I played with any seriousness was Injustice 1 and 2. I'm just not very good, unfortunately, when it comes to fighting games. So I don't get too serious about them. I just don't have the mechanical skill for them. Like I'm good at other games, but fighting games I've always just kind of been mid. Before Injustice, I tried to get good at Persona 4 Arena.
Duel.
Wasn't Tatsunoko versus Capcom like Wii only? All right, so just have double Cyclone taking out both copies of the IDP. We're going to be able to combo here to our heart's content. No, I understand. Despite being a bit of a gamer, I never had a Wii. Once Nintendo went the route of Wii, Wii U, Switch, I just kind of fell off. Like, I technically bought a Switch, but I barely have ever played it. I should clarify, I meant I fell off of, like, Nintendo systems. Like, I respect the hell out of what Nintendo does with the stuff that they have, but if I keep it real with you, I really wish Nintendo would, like, actually try and make, higher end stuff again. We are going super defensive here. I assume because we're worried that our opponent might have... they would need literally Corobane and White Princess or double white. Thank you so much, Kenny, but it is not my birthday. We do go for the draw 2 here. Now, alrighty, we will end the turn here. We are gonna be digging for an answer. Discard 1, draw 2. Corobane and White Princess would allow us to get over the Liba. Yes. So it is immune to Dark Hole. Hello, Dr. Dinosaurio. What can I do for you? What is in the top 4? 2 Earth Machine, a Trick Star, and another Trick Star. So double Earth Machine, double Trick Star. Double White Princess will allow us to successfully beat... Oh, we had it. We literally had it. CM Schofield, because I thought I could reduce it to 4 rounds and only risk 1 potential X1 topping, and I wanted to do so. We were right at the threshold, and it felt worth it to shorten the tournament by a round. Oh, it ended up being 3 people, actually. That's the worst part. But it is what it is, whatever. I will compensate them. All right, Trickstar is actually managing to win that one, despite the fact that it looked very much in Sophion's favor. Do I think Trickstar is tier 1? If there is a no, but I don't know if there is a, like, we're in kind of a weird situation. I do think Destiny Heroes is tier 1 from representation, if not truly power. But I would also put Destiny Hero and Trickstar probably on the same level right now. Trickstar just plays on such a different axis from other decks that sometimes people can struggle to actually deal with it. Like, the raw power of the deck isn't necessarily insane. It just plays so differently from other decks that... Not so differently, it plays differently enough. All right. The strongest Trickstar end board you've ever seen. Now surely we can OTK through this. Opens up Double hand trap once again, troll despair. Now, the thing is, because we were not able to actually get into one of our Trickstar Link monsters with the protection, we're going to be able to probably OTK just by going the Earth Slicer line. I mean, Princess is a card, but... like, realistically speaking, what's your best hope here? You have Licorice. Okay, Licorice in hand. That's big. That's actually really big. Putting it into defense position, though. Question, chat. You have two unknown cards in hand. One of them was a Licorice, returning the Corobane. Do you put the Licorice in attack position to threaten or to bluff, even if you don't have it? Corobane White Princess? I agree. I think you do. He can read timing from Princess. That's true. But there would have been a delay because of Licorice. Asking chat was your first mistake. Come on. We're just making conversation. We're just chatting out here. Why would you play a Shizu? You're playing for Field Tombs. Alrighty. We are not threatening lethal here, unfortunately. There is a delay. If we actually had White Princess, this is kind of unfortunate. Draw for turn. This shall be your final one. Candina is a hell of a card. However, we do have the Light Imprisoning Mirror. Negate. We do have Korobane in hand. Which we can activate. So Nando, I am very sorry for the late response. We will successfully destroy the Earth Slicer. Sorry for the late response. Check is illegal. How late? It may or may not have been 23 minutes. Earth Slicer will be able to successfully destroy the Candina. Searching for a copy of Brutal Dozer. Brutal Dozer tributing off the Harvester. Bring out another level 5. Going into the Goliath just to make sure that White Princess does not stop the lethal. That will tie things up 1-1. Very well done. And I do have bad news for you guys. On the other side of the bracket, Stephen Freshie does fall to K999. Earth Machine will not have a mirror match finals. Hello, Skeleton King. So good of you to join us, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Sean, don't sugarcoat it. Steven lost. He took all of the hopes and dreams of every Earth Machine Infinitrack player, held them in his hand, then threw them upon the ground like they meant nothing to him. Truly, this man has no shame. But nah, seriously, hell of a run. That's 2 more Infinitrack deck lists going on the tier list breakdown. Good to see. Oh no. No, shiny! Not like this! Oh. Absolutely oh my god. This is literally a crime. What is happening here is literally a crime. We're gonna have 4 attacks on the field. We're just going full YOLO. Oh no. Not like this. Lost Wind. Get reducing. Not like this. Did Shiny lose, or did Shiny actually defeat themselves? Well, I mean, you go a whole tournament, then you brick in the critical game 3 of your top 4 match. What can you say other than damn, sucks. Just like I said to Steven, it was a hell of a run. You guys very, very convincingly showed just how cool and how well Earth Machine Infinitrack can do when piloted well. And yeah, Shiny especially, I mean, Steven as well, but to Shiny as well. It was really cool to see you guys play again. Thank you for joining. Like, the fact that both of you made it to top 4 though is really cool. Like, we all knew that Infinitrax has been doing well. The entire Trickstar player population must be purged. Also, what is this damn copy pasta? I want to tell you a story about a kid named Timmy. He is very sick and his only dream was to see an Infinitrack mirror in finals. However, since Esteban lost, his last dream will never be accomplished. Rest in peace, Timmy. Maybe in another life. Well, here we are. Another grand finale. It should be noted that, if I remember correctly, yes, Chagas won the Meta Weekly on Monday, most likely with this exact same deck or something very similar. So we will be going for a double Swiss tournament win. I wanted to offer the solution, so Timmy decided to call Cosmo and Wanda and wish Esteban and Sophie into the finals, and Grand has the power to make that happen. You know what? Technically, I do. I apologize to both Chagas and K9999. While it was fantastic that you guys were able to make it to the grand finals, you are both DQ'd. Shiny, Steven, to the grand final room. Let's go. We're doing it for Timmy. Do it for Timmy! Can we have an exhibition match? I'm going to tell you right now, Renrut, I can guarantee you both players are extremely tired and ready to be done with it for now. No. Alrighty, K999 at the top. We'll start things off with a normal summon of Trickstar Candina. You know what? This...
I special summon a Trickstar token. I'll build the circuit that turns dreams into reality. I set my monsters in the link arrows. Link the circuit. I link summon.
Come on, guys. Wake back up. It's not time for bed yet.
Link to Trickstar Holy Angel. I activate my skill. I'm going to end my turn. Okay, here I go. It's my turn. I draw. Trickstar Candina! Trickstar Candina activates her effect.
Why do I use the English VAs, Dark Wolf? Because I ain't no weeb.
Trickstar Festival. I special summon a special summon. I'll use
So we are mirroring each other's moves here. Do you want the actual reason, though? Besides the fact that I don't mind the English voices, I play with sound off like 95% of the time. It doesn't matter. And even when I'm playing with sound on, it's just the music and I have the voices off. What is this setup? Can't even destroy the Candina because we have the Trickstar Holly Angel protection. Light stage effect will be able to lock down that back row. Why do I play with voice off? Why wouldn't I? Like, I love the music, don't get me wrong. And I do play with the music on like 50% of the time. If I'm on mobile and I'm out and about, I turn the music off. If I'm at the PC, I play the music on, for sure. And even then, when I'm out and about, if I play on mobile, I'll play with the sound on like 50% of the time. The voices I turn off. I will turn the voices on in a couple situations. One, I do like them occasionally, especially when a character is released. I like to see what their taunts are. When I ladder climb, I don't mind the voices being on a little bit, especially if I'm playing a character that I can actually like BM with. So like if I play Trickstar or any deck that Blue Angel can play, I really like a couple of her voice lines because she has absolutely amazing BMing voice lines. I'm gonna keep poking you. I'm gonna keep poking you. Was there anything interesting before this finals? Well, I mean, first of all, let's give respect to both of these players for making it to the grand finals. Like, we may not enjoy this particular matchup, but both of these players have made their way through a Swiss tournament to get to this to the grand finals. So props to them. Yeah, this matchup is fine, by the way. I don't mind it. So here was the overall breakdown. We had 106 players after drops and an absolute metric ton of decks. Yes, indeed. We had Dark Magician Synchron. Don't worry about it. And here was the top 32. And I will make a special note that 2 Earth Machine Infinitracks made it to the top 4. Four Infinitrax made it to top cut, yes. Infinitrax probably had the best run of any deck today. I believe the other two lost early though, so do keep that in mind. Ramon lost in top 32. That's one of them. And the other one was Enma in top 32. So it should be noted that Enma faced Chagas. So that's 3 Infinitrax that were taken out by Trickstar. And the other one was taken out by Destiny Hero. So Renrut, even if I'm not talking like the actual best conversion, I'm talking about like the overall, like the surprise of the tournament. Sorry, I don't mean to do this to our finalists, but all righty. White Princess, get reducing. We are now currently threatening to take out these lower non-link monsters. I just love how crazy she goes for the laser. She loves it. My other cat, Tinkerbell, unfortunately, she only kind of gets into it. But Moo, oh, she goes wild. Wild. Successfully taking out the Licorice here. We can now go after the Candina. What is Tinkerbell doing on my chair? We are going to go after the Candina. We are still protected by the Holly Angel, however. We might be going for a big Baboost here, but we can't threaten lethal. Hey, what up, JG? Doing good, my friend? We are doing well. We have had a really good tournament. We had 2 Earth Machine Infinitracks in the top 4 and a pretty diverse top 32. As you can see, though, we are in the grand finals. We have a Trickstar mirror match. Why did we attack in? Did we forget that we got reduced by Lost Wind? Pretty excited for the upcoming release of Armored Core 6. We've got that pre-ordered, ready to go. We also have the possibility of box leaks with the upcoming maintenance, so that's pretty exciting. Rix, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. What is this Armored Core 6? It is a mech series made by From Software, the same people who do Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Trickstar Festival Protect. We will do the same for our own. What's coming after maintenance? Alito unlock event. I heckin' love Battle and Boxers. Damn, bro. That feeling when you get a phone call from Moody on Discord, and rather than just being, hey man, sorry about that, I didn't realize you're streaming. He just says, accident. Don't tell me it was an accident. Tell me you meant to call me, but you can't do it right now, actually. First character with the Barian morph, by the way. That is true. That is true. That will be interesting to see. Going for a Foxglove Witch of our own. We will go to battle. Allowing the attack to successfully go through. Foxglove Witch will float here into a Crimson Heart. We will attack in. If you've got a hand trap, use it. I'm going to be using my own. Corobane for Corobane. Trading blows here. No festival to protect with, however. Kagas has taken the lead. And we still have a festival in the graveyard of our own to use. Oh, and I'm sorry, I missed your question, by the way, JG. Have I been enjoying Baldur's Gate 3? Yes, absolutely. I finished my first playthrough. It took probably about 90 hours, and I definitely did miss some content. Because like in my second playthrough, I'm already finding stuff that I missed the first time through. My second playthrough will probably take about the same amount of time just because I am going quicker. Ooh, we have turned the tides here. Oh my goodness. We are in a much better position. However, if we have another copy of Korobane, oh, we do. That is literally exact lethal. I don't like to speedrun games like that. I take my time. Baboost 3600. Exact lethal. Renrut, so you may misunderstand exactly what happened from that story. What they're talking about is that so you can throw a potion at somebody to heal them, right? However, there is a feat you can take called Tavern Brawler, which makes it so that when you throw an object, you deal extra damage. But it ends up... so it's not... It's literally called Tavern Brawler. And because of that, it's basically like he chucked it too hard. Threw it way too hard. The thing is, you could have avoided that by just throwing it next to them. You didn't have to throw it at them. And it's more of a funny story. 108050, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. You've been gone for a few months. Why is Trickstar meta now? So Trickstar came back into the meta because of its ability to OTK Orchest boards because of the hand traps that they played. They basically played on an axis unlike what a lot of other decks play. So traditionally in Duel Links, decks play heavy back row. Back row is like their hand traps for a TCG or Master Duel comparison. Trickstar, while it may occasionally play some back row, is able to abuse specifically two things. One, combat trick hand traps like Korobane and White Princess. Shut up, Dr. Dinosaurio and Specialist. Are you that excited for a Trickstar mirror match? Quiet you. And on top of the hand trap axis that the deck plays on, it also is one of the decks that can very easily use a card like Dark Hole, because so one of the ways to break boards in this game right now is with Dark Hole. If your deck can play Dark Hole, play Dark Hole. Trickstar can protect its links with the Trickstar Festival, and on top of that, if you have Holly Angel will also protect the one it's pointing to. So basically, Dark Hole, which is normally you can only really use once your board has been broken, you can use it during the middle of a duel. So hopefully that answers it for you. Basically, hand traps plus Dark Hole. Now, to be fair though, you do have back row here. But most likely what happened, because we are a side deck tournament, they probably are going to side out some of their hand traps like Korobane. Not Korobane, White Princess, which is not really useful in this mirror match. And will side in some of their back row. All right, going for the Holly Angel here. Activating Crackdown. Like, I guarantee you right now, Crackdown, 100% probably a side deck card. %100% probably. Yeah, that's how statistics work. We had the bluffed Dark Hole. Oh my lord. So a second bluff Dark Hole. We do not have any protection here, so we are going to be able to just wipe the field. This just might be it. We're going to use our Licorice effect here to return Candina to the hand. However, Licorice still dead. Another copy of the festival. This is probably GG. We can use our opponent's Holly Angel as part of a link summon, which we are going to do so. Come forth, Trickstar Bella Madonna. Bella Madonna, because she is not pointing to any monster, is unaffected by all card effects, and can burn for a number equal to the number of different Trickstar monsters in the graveyard. We will also special summon Korobane to the field, and just like that, Chagos wins game number 2 for a 2-0 victory in the grand finals. Why is Chagos pissed? They just 2-0'd. I'm heckin' mad that I won. How do you pronounce it correctly? Correct me. C.M. Schofield. Chagos. I'm not gonna trust you, Oof. I feel like you might be lying to me. Bro, I demand you to stream all my games. Your tourneys give me luck. Chagos. Chagos. Is it Cha or Sha? Sha. So Chagas. Sha. Sha. Soft C. What soft? What do you mean soft C? Like Charlotte. Shaga.
Chagas. 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 Chagas.
Chagas. Chagas.
Chagas.
Chagas. Okay. Chagas. Okay. I do want to get it correctly so that I can, you know, respectfully refer. All righty. Well, congratulations
Chagas.
on your double Swiss tournament win for the week. Duel Links Meta Weekly, Duel Links Grand Prix. That is 2. What? Why? Why are you dead? What am I doing? Stop. Let's go look at some of the deck lists. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you talking about the 2-time grand champion winner of the Duel Links Grand Prix Swiss and the Duel Links Meta Weekly?
Chagas.
It's kind of funny. So I just put it into the Google Translate, and this is what they say in English.
Nasturtium. 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 Nasturtium.
Nasturtium.
Nasturtium. Nasturtium.
Thank you, Google Translate. I appreciate you. Alrighty, so both duelists had very similar decks. Chagas was playing a Lost Winds double IDP, and K99 running double IDP Crackdown, and Needle Ceiling playing one less Dark Hole for one more Book of Moon. Also running a little bit different of an extra deck. We do have the Nightmares and the Borolo Dragon. Didn't really come up, but it was there. Here we see the Crackdown in the side deck. Crackdown over here as well. Very similar side decks in general, actually. These decks are pretty close together. Really could have gone either way. Sophion, with their Infinitrack deck list, we are running Lost Winds, IDP, Pulse, running 2 copies of the Earth Slicer, double book, triple cosmic, 2 Anchor Drill. Steven Freshy running 1 Anchor Drill, 3 book, 3 chalice, no Cosmic Cyclone, and a copy of Spin Turn with no limit 3 traps. Maestro Kimpembe with their Necros deck list, making it to the top 8. Excuse me, is that a copy of Spiritualism? Hello? Huh? M7 with their Gaga Head, Jean-K Magician, and Cosmo Dark Lady for Ultra Negates. The extra deck for that deck list. Uchiha David. Fairly standard Destiny hero. Running Liquid. Nando with the rocket. A smaller rocket build. Lanzamiento Borre. Go ahead, stop here. We got Juninho with rocket. Icy with Trickstar. Yami with hero. Mario Bro with Raging Pendulum with a little more back row. Pure otherwise, very nice. Making it to top 16 with that. Cool to see. Tacny Frog. Running double. We are running double tour guide, only a single copy of Beatrice in Burning Abyss. Okay. It's a little unusual. But hey, giving it a go. So here's ICANN with, I kid you not, I had a mod call. Mod, is he playing Exchange? Literally playing Exchange. What? We have Jasmine on Destiny Hero. No cap Poofish for you. 2-0. Good to see you again, by the way. On really hates monster effects going off, by the way. You will literally never activate a monster effect on my watch. God help your soul. So what's the combo here? I have no idea. You'll have to ask them. You're out here asking me why they're playing Exchange. Because they're bad? Shalnark, they're obviously not, by the way, I'm joking. Shalnark on Fossil. Yazzle on Hero. Dark Knight on Rocket. Valk on Trickstar. Mako Pin on Destiny Hero. Kelox on Goki. Get the Gookie on. Enma also on Infinitrax. Patrick for Life, Heroes. Mel. Salaman Great with double True King and a double Gizmek. Giga Chad go second. Miyagi also on Goki. Wait, is that 2 Goki? The breakdown wrong then? No, it says 2 Goki. Goki. Saifadine on Resonator. Barox on Hero. Ramon also on Infinitrack. Hans on Hero. Wait, excuse me? Triple Mind Control Mask Change Hero. Monka Giga, what the hell? Ons with War Crimes. Miyagi's list. And Reos with Red Eyes. Any other spicy ones that we can find very quickly? Meh. Okay. Well, we have come to the end of another Duel Links Grand Prix. If you want to play in tomorrow's tournament at 6 a.m. Eastern, go see the damn video. Let's see what CM Schofield sent me. I'm what are you talking about? I'm checking. Oh my god, this better be good, CM Schofield. Are you even in my Discord? Why am I not finding you? Well, you weren't coming up when I was looking for you. Language review Portuguese. I can already tell you I'm not going to watch that. I am absolutely not gonna watch that.
Bom dia e bem-vindo ao meu canal. Tudo jóia? Hoje vamos...
Hmm. Oh, anyways, I will consider it. 6 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Duel Links Grand Prix single elimination. After that, I will probably be playing some Armored Core 6. I will also be checking out whatever leaks we get from maintenance. If it is tonight, let me double check. Yes, it is tonight. Jimmy ain't playing it. Bork Jimmy, he's stupid. You know what? In fact, right now, going over there at Jimmy Bork, you, sir, with absolutely zero respect, never once had any respect, never will get borked forever. GG easy. AY something. Okay. Thank you for reminding me about that. You and Jimmy go way back. Jimmy will literally call me on Discord while I'm at work because like nobody else is awake, and he's like, screw it, I'll talk to Grand. And then he'll say stuff like, man, NFL Madden 24 is like the worst game ever. Like, this game is so dog, dude. This is like the biggest dog water game ever. But man, I'm gonna just sit here and grind it. And like, you just have to listen to him say like the dumbest stuff. But then he does it anyways. And it's just like, you could just not play the game, Jimmy, if it's that bad. Nah, man, I gotta play the game. I gotta play the game, man. Gotta play the game. I got it for free. Gotta play the game, man. I joke. I enjoy it. Yes, who shall we raid? Who is online? Sean is in fact online. I guess that makes that really easy. Thank you, everybody. See you tomorrow.